Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day. I've been meaning to, I've been looking forward to this game all week, to be honest. I've been interested in playing some more, point-and-click adventure games. And, I don't know, the visual style of this one just, is just so cool to me for some reason. But yeah, let's get into it. So first it brought me into this screen to check if all my settings are good. I think we're good to go. Spacebar, reveal interactable objects. Aha, so it can just tell us what is and isn't interactable. That's interesting. Alarm clock. An alarm clock. You can't decipher the time. Oh, show dialogue history. That's convenient. Nice. Empty nondescript bottles. There's no telling what was in them. It's playing music. Move the needle to another song? Sure. Okay, we'll stick with this one. Stain. It's more ominous. Someone must have dropped their stain on the floor. Z. Someone must have dropped their Z on the floor. Well, here's another one. Star. What is this? Options. Hide UI. Dialogue history. Reveal interactables. Oh, so there's also options up here. Because the only other interactable thing is this door. Hello. Tree. It's an ordinary tree. Are you sure about that? What the heck? Is that a deer? Nothing but an ordinary tree. God damn it. I'm gonna catch it. Okay, fine, I get it. I'll go and... Hello, bird. Hey. Hey, you, yeah, you. You're the jagoff with the loud music and the open window, right? What the heck, man? Do you not realize how loud that thing is? Okay, calm down a sec. Look, I get it. I like music too. Who doesn't? Who doesn't like to groove to loud tunes once in a while? It's just too loud, man. You're gonna have to keep... You gotta keep the volume down. Be aware of your surroundings and all that, right? I got a family trying to sleep out here right outside your window. Just turn the volume down. We're cool, okay? Oh. Whoa, I just asked you to turn the music down, not destroy that thing playing it. Like, what the heck? Talk about an overreaction. Oh yeah, you probably used your magic, didn't you? Oh man, it's happening again, huh? You really got to get that... Oh. Well, there's a Z on the floor here. Wake up. Okay, so it was all a dream. Oh! Okay, maybe it wasn't a dream. What the fuck? You found magical ability ruining your life? Mike Coven will teach you how to tame it for free. please call 777-705-70499. Please never something. Phone number. Well, you're here now. Last chance to turn back. No trespassing. Witches live here. Fortunately, you secured permission to visit over the phone. You think. Number plate. You are at the right place. A near derelict, rundown house in the middle of nowhere. But the number matches the address you're given over the phone. A small forest of sorts, uncharacteristic to the surrounding fields. You can see a deer walk through a clearing. Home was a long ride from here. Will it have been worth it? What happens if I just leave? You hadn't even approached the house before deciding to leave. Coming out all this way was pointless in the end. You didn't learn to tame your ability today. Oh. Mission 1. So we can just go back to where we were? Okay, yeah. Welcome back. By the way, you can hold the right mouse button to fast forward through the dialogue. Well, only one option. A house. It doesn't look too lively. Wait a little longer. Can I just wait? Will something happen? Well, I guess that's just for if I want to try the other options first. Approach door. You approach the front door. No doorbell. You'll have to knock the old-fashioned way. From the little that you know, these must be protective charms. Hello. The figure in the door continues to stare at you motionlessly. So you speak up. Hello. Hello. Salutations. You sound uncertain. As though you are unsure whether you're supposed to be here or not. Are you lost, or are you where you need to be? Wait a moment. Who are you even? Are you, perchance... Wait, no. Let's retrace the steps. Tell me why you're here. I don't know, to be honest. So I had a weird dream. An odd reverie of the night. What did you say happened in this dream? Got berated by a bird and I destroyed my home. Sounds like fun. But then something happened, did it not? What was it? I woke up to a fire. Not quite pleasant then. So, it sounds like you triggered your magic while asleep. Which made you realize you have little control over this ability. Then, I found your number in the newspaper. I called you on the telephone. Did I pick up? Yes. What did we talk about? My predicament. Your weak control of your magic. I gave you my address, so you came here. Upon which I knocked on your door. Wait, it seems we caught up. Well, then it does seem like you are who I thought you were. Yes, now your voice is familiar. So, you have a magical ability you wish to control, yes? And that is the reason you came all the way here. I apologize for my weariness. Some people call the number in the advertisement to be funny. I need to know you're being true before anything happens. So, can you demonstrate your magic to me? Prepare to be dazzled. Show me what we are working with today, then. You're kind of cute. Magic. You have the ability, no? Just a quick proof of your magic. Well, I spoke about your ability over the telephone. Our sessions can't commence until you've shown it to me. Lest you were joking. Pulling a prank call on me. You would not be the first. What happens if I just keep... If your magic is not real, then we have no business today. What happens if I leave right now? The girl continued to watch you, eagerly awaiting your demonstration. In the middle of this, you just turned around and walked back the way you came. The door slammed shut, and then you're gone. You didn't learn to tame your magic today. Okay. Oh, we have to start over from here. Approach door. Okay. Wait, can I... How do I save, actually? When do you have the opportunity to save? Magic. That's it? Measly little flames? Barely enough to light my house on fire. Oh! I would be delighted to teach you. Your magic is pathetic, but I see the potential. Come on inside. I will prepare our first session. What happens if I leave here? I said you can come inside. Hello? Oh, you're gone. Should not have called it pathetic. It'll always go like this, always. You didn't learn to control your magic today. Okay, I should stop doing that. It is funny, though. Barely enough to light my hair on fire. Okay, we'll go inside this time. Oh. Hello. Oh, do excuse the mess. Things here have been hectic since Thursday. So, let me explain how today will go. To train your magic, we will be practicing in multiple sessions. 2 or 3 sessions at most. Hopefully, by the end of the day, you'll be a stronger witch than right now. I mean, hopefully you'll be able to tame your magic at least somewhat. Isn't it exciting? To have this magical ability, training it, cultivating its fullest potential. Anywho, I will need some time to prepare for our first session. You may wander around the house for a bit and toy with your magic along the way. Come meet me in the kitchen when you are ready to begin the session. Wait, you haven't even told me your name yet. Oh, right. I haven't given you a proper introduction to the coven yet. Well, there's me, Mesmer. I'm Mesmer. Mesmer. Then there are my fellow coveners. Murphy, who specializes in botanical and zoological magics. Murphy. Milady, who specializes in brewery magic and other chemical studies. I wish they could be here to greet you, but they are practicing at the moment. You see, they are very dedicated to their craft. I am too, but I had to make time for our sessions today. But do not fret, I am sure you will meet my coveners over the course of the day. Anywho, back to my preparations for the first session. Remember to meet me in the kitchen once you are ready. Well, my name is... Oh, it's fine, I do not need to know that. Let's maintain a strict student-teacher relation. For today, at least. Back to prep, see you in a bit. Okay. Let's study. Upstairs. Handleless clock. Tick-tock. Tick-tick-tock. Tick. That is time we could be using to practice. No, I joke. I do take time to look around. Oh, that is annoying. My fellow Covenanters must have moved the couch again. I prefer having it in the middle of the room. That is the optimal landing position from all doors. Oh, I do apologize if the flies spoil the atmosphere. I've tried all sorts of magic. I've tried all sorts of remedies to rid them, yet they linger. Say, would you call yourself a friend to the animals? Hate them. Hate is a strong word, but good to know, I suppose. Cross. One of the few decorations that predate our coven. I don't feel much for what the symbol represents. My cohabitants, on the other hand, insisted on it staying. So if I were to throw it out, that would go against Codex. In other words, I would be the asshole roommate. Besides, why perturb the ghost of the house's old character? The door in the back is locked. Plants and roots seem to crack through it, leaking into the main room. Ooh. Oh, I didn't mean to. Light bulb. A sole light bulb dangles from the ceiling. It's on, but glowing faintly. Hallway. The door is locked. A fluid seeps through the cracks and glimmers. The door is locked. There is nothing remarkable about this one. The door is locked. Weeds and flowers seem to be growing through the cracks. Mirror. Huh, so there's us in the background. Seems we have red hair and whatnot, but then there's Mesmer, a drawing of her on here. Papers are taped over the mirror's surface. Your reflection is obscured. Window. Open the curtains. Yes. Look outside. The fields outside the house stretch into the horizon. A line of telephone poles vanishes out of view. Close the curtains? Yes. So that's main hall. Didn't she say the kitchen was where we start the session? Study. Or did she say the study hall? Are you really a witch? Yes. My coven studies are thorough. We know our stuff. Admittedly, I may not be as entrenched in the practice as my covenanters are, but I am at a point where I can teach lesser individuals the arts. Your ability is something I have not personally dabbled in, but I know the theory of it, and that is enough. To circle back, in essence, yes, of course. It's so cute how she, like, spins around this way. I love this animation. Kitchen. The kitchen is in the other wing of the house. Through the hall, past the mirror and the door. Don't stumble over anything. I'll need some time to prepare our first session, so take your time to look around a bit. Oh, are you lost? Press space to reveal paths to go, objects to ponder. Sessions. Ah, so you are eager to know more about our sessions today. Tell me, whether under another coven or on your own, have you ever had any formal magical practice sessions? You have not? That is good. That means we'll be your first exposure. The sessions won't be anything out of the ordinary, just routine stuff to strengthen your ability. Ah, and of course, to tame it. Hopefully by the end of today, you'll have learned to tame your ability. Meet me in the kitchen. Cages. What's with the cages? Cages are stacked on cages behind the piano. Cages stacked on cages, stacked on cages behind the piano, and the stacked cages. There are a lot of cages. Ah, we keep animals sometimes. They don't usually stick around for long. Ominous. Crystal ball. The crystal ball begins to glow as you approach. Perhaps if you ask it a question, it might give you a fate. Consult the orb! The ball glows brighter. You rub your hands on its surface. You think of a question. What will I get out of today? Can I trust Mesmer? Lottery numbers tomorrow. Actually, never mind. This would be an option that Chris would choose. Can I trust Mesmer? Fortune granted. You certainly can. Did you mean to query, should I trust instead? Seems like it was all it had in it. Oh. Oh, that crystal only had charge for one final question. Hopefully you made it count. Wait, don't tell me. It's your secret to keep. Oh, something's in there. Main hall. Wait. I have magic. Ah, yes, you've shown me. But that pathetic spell is in dire need of improvement. After our sessions today, you won't need to feel so ashamed. Meet me in the kitchen. Okay. Nothing happens. The embers dance around the glassy surface of the ball. Nothing happens. The flames dance around the bars of the cages before flickering out. Nothing happens. You can't see if the thing in the cage even reacts to your weak spell. What if I do this? Nothing happens. The flies swerve around the sparks, completely unbothered. Nothing happens. The clock continues to tick. Nothing happens. The decoration remains in place. Rickety-looking stairs with stacks of books spread over each step. You take a closer look at the books. Oh, 3 books. Dense Magical Theory book. Simple Magical Terminology. Hexagrams and Nonograms. Dense Magical Theory book. The prose is so dense that it almost makes your head spin. Terminology: witches, gender neutral, free magical practitioners, warlocks, professional practitioners in official posts, wizards, typically just scam artists. A witch's coven. Oftentimes, witches group together for their magical study. Beside practicing the arts together, they complement each other's abilities and often perform rituals together. Familiars. Typically, witches have familiars to aid them, though this is not a must. Usually these are black cats, simply because those are cute. Hexagrams and nonograms. Yep, that's a nonogram. Pentagram, hexagram, heptagram, octagram, nonogram. Hang on. What is this? I have to solve this now. Hang on. Ace Sprite. Pulling out Ace Sprite for this one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. By 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so it's 10 by 10. 10 by 10. Grid. Grid settings, 10 by 10. Wait. No, that's not. Grid settings. Okay. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. There we go. Okay. So window capture, a sprite. Okay. Let's see. So let's try. Okay, so we have 1 in this column, 3 and another 3 in this column. 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh, you're doing the nonogram puzzle. Lovely, yeah. 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, then 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now let's go. Now let's see the horizontal ones. So first row is a 2 and a 2. Let's see, are any of them already aligned? Let's see, 3, next one's 3, 3, next one is 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wonder if this is like this. Now that's 8. Wait, no, it has to be 8 all the way across. I see, right. YouTube algorithm's gotta be watching me or something, because I just got the stream I recommended after fully finishing the game last night. Yeah, it do be like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9. How are you liking it so far? I just started, so I like it so far. It's pretty cool. Okay, 2, 1, 4, 3, 5. 1, 2, 2. So this first one is supposed to be 2, 2. So these ones, I can't really move these. These ones are locked in place. Hang on. Let's mark the ones that are definitely locked in place. So 2, let's see, 3. Wait, hang on. 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 2. Wait. Oh, I did 3, 3, 2. 3, 2, 2, something more like that. 5, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. So this could be shifted here, or could be one further down. It's probably one further down, considering this last one is supposed to be 8 in a row. So if this last one is 8 in a row, actually, let's shift everything down 1 pixel in that case. Well, actually shift everything just down in general. 1, 2, 3. Something like that. So 8 in a row. So it could be here, or it could be like that other way instead. But we'll figure that out. This other one is also 8. So that's also 8. Yeah, we could shift everything. Yeah, we shift those down as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, wait, no, that's 9. I forgot this is 10 by 10. This first one is 2, 2. Wait, so this one is 1, 3, 3. So let's do that, and then 1, 2, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that works. It's 8, 1, 3, 3. 2, 1, 4. Two, 1, and then shift that. 2, 1, 4. 3, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. 3. This is 3, 3. So maybe that's like that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put that back up there just for now. So this is 8. This is 1, 3, 3. This is 2, 1, 4. This is 3, 5. 1, 2, 2, 1. Oh, wait. The 1 goes here. Ha. 1, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2. So the first 2 is here. Two, 2. Where could 1 go? We could shift this one down. So it's 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Oh, that works. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So one of these is misaligned. This is 7, so this one must be locked in. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4. That one must be locked in. 3, 5. Well, no, these. So we have 2, 2, 3, 3, 8. Wait, hang on. I think we almost have it. So this must be locked in. 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this must be locked in. This must be locked in. 3, 5. Wait. Two, 2, 3, 3. Am I getting this wrong? Hang on. 3, 3. This must be 3, 3. 2, 3, 1. 3, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 3, 1, 2. 2, 3, 1. 3, 5, but then this line is wrong because that's 9 instead of 8. Which one of these is out of place? How can any of them be out of place? What? Because 1, 3, 3, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 2, 5, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 3, 5, 5, 4, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is one more than necessary. Okay, there we go. I miscounted. Okay, so it's just a cat face, I guess. Yeah, the way I do it is I solve... I start by, like, either doing all the rows or all the columns first, and then I just shift things around until it matches. But yeah, I guess it's just a cat face. Cool. Alright, back to the actual game now. Close book. If you had a pen on you, you might be able to do this puzzle. Alas, you don't. Okay. Upstairs. Come meet me in the kitchen, I said. Not upstairs. Not that you can go upstairs anyway. My books are in the way. I mean, you can just walk over them, but okay. Nothing happens. The books pose a greater threat than your weak pyrokinesis. Okay. Guess we'll go in the kitchen. So, have you seen enough of the house? Not yet. I'll be here. What can I interact with here? Blocked door. That's the bathroom. You may notice it's blocked off. Temporary maintenance. Until Murphy clears her experiment in there. If you need to use the bathroom, oh, I really love this pose that she's doing right here. You have to use the one in the cellar, which I need to clean first. We have other things to do today, so just keep it in. Nothing happens. A table is surrounded by 3 chairs. Have you seen enough of the house? Let's get started. Superb. First session. So, you have a little problem. Your magic is powerful, but you cannot control it. Or the control you have over it is very limited. And you conjure pathetic little flames. Your magic, it has potential. Oh, but where to start? I will assume you know nothing whatsoever about magical theory. We can start with a bit of the theory, or dive right into strengthening your ability. The theory is not strictly required, but maybe I can tell you something. Where would you like to start? Talk theory. You really want to get into it? I would be delighted to tell you what I know. There's so much to talk about. What to start with? I suppose magic. The manifestation of your will into the real world. It can happen by means of, I'm not quite sure if this is the right format. Maybe it'd be more beneficial to you the other way around. I lead you on with some questions, and then you tell me what you know. So, to begin with, what is magic? Not real. Manifestation of will into real world. Unexplained science. Yes, precisely. Though there are other definitions some might agree on. But in general, our magic is a manifestation of our wills onto the world. Our desires bring about change in esoteric ways. On to the next point. Of course, not everyone's magic is the same. Like most sciences, witches tend to practice in different fields. Based on what you've performed thus far, your own ability seems to be a form of pyrokinesis. Yep, exactly. Your current pyrokinesis is also a subform of telekinesis. The ability to cause raw physical changes with your mind alone. Of course, in its current pathetic state, it cannot do much of that, but who knows, once our sessions today are complete. So, everyone is a little different. You have your pyrotelekinetic abilities, my Coveners, Murphy trains in zoological magic, Milady trains in brewery, and I also practice magic. But then, of course, there are the poor folk who just can't. Those who go on their whole lives not realizing what they're capable of. The immense power they could possess if they were to practice it seriously. Or even those who try as they might just can't do anything with it. Why is it so? Why is it that seemingly only few individuals practice magic? I don't know, man. God has favorites. Not enough practice. I don't know, man. Well, to be honest, that might as well be the right answer. As in all of the theory, research isn't sure why that's the case. But if I might tell you something, I believe magical ability is innate to all of us. Some just have not tried hard enough to unlock it. They don't put the practice in to see their true potential. Oh, how so sad. Well, as much as I would love to continue talking, I do find that our sessions take precedence today. So, thank you for the opportunity. Let's move on to the practical. In our first session, we will simply amplify your ability. Let me show you the setup we will use. Your ability, it seems to be a form of pyrokinesis, which, in magical theory, is closely related to telekinesis. So, the goal of this session will be to use your mind to shatter these 3 vials. First, try using your current abilities on these vials. Try using your magic on these bottles. Yes, these vials. Try using your magic on them. Ah, no. Must practice on the bottles, not me. Nothing is going to happen if you use it on me. Pathetic little spell like that. Okay. Oh dear. Quite the pathetic spell. Perhaps you are not concentrating enough? With enough concentration, a witch should shatter these with ease. Can you demonstrate? Ah, but that might be counterproductive to our session. You see, our goal here today is to strengthen your own magic. If I were to demonstrate, you would just copy my technique, and then I'm here for you to teach me. She's getting nervous. You're quite difficult. Just close your eyes. But keep them, like, open on the vials, got it? You won't like what happens if you don't do as I say. Now, with your attention solely on the vials, hold your focus on at least one of them, and do not let go till it shatters. They are now the only things in the world to you. Shatter the vials. Shatter your world. Hold on to that desire. I am not here. Pretend I am not here. These vials. Yeah. Oh, I have to hold it. Ah, this is pointless. So it seems like your magic is utterly useless in a wakeful state. What do we do now? Maybe, if your magic is so useless in wakefulness, then we need to induce a dreaming state. After all, you set your home ablaze while asleep, no? Well, I've prepared something to do this. This should supplement your ability with the power it currently lacks. One of Milady's own remedies. Take it, if you will. There's a strange fluid in the vial she's holding to your face. Do you drink from it? Hesitate. You want to augment your magic, yes? So don't worry, it's harmless. Just a little sip. Please? Pretty please? She jumps at you and pours the concoction into your mouth. Okay. And? Are you feeling something yet? Warbly. That is not an answer. If you don't feel anything, you just have to wait a moment. Let the concoction do its own magic. Are you feeling anything yet? This witch seems very normal and trustworthy. What's happening? Feeling sleepy. Something feels different. You feel good. Your magic tingles through your body. She talks so... It's kind of scary. What the hell? I'm so hungry. There's a little something on your face, Mesmer. Are you awake? That was beautiful. The way you zoned out and shattered the vials one by one. Tell me what you saw in your dream state. Strange figure in one of the vials. A figure in the last vial you shattered? Oh, I didn't notice, but... That is strange. I didn't see anything. Must be some sort of side effect of that concoction. And with that, I suppose we can end the first session here. Did she just, like, give us... like LSD and then she just shattered the vials herself? Oh, wait a moment. Complete? Question mark? Before we officially end the first session, maybe we ought to test your magic in a more awakened state. Those 3 vials you shattered, your dream state unlocked this stronger magic. But we need to see if it carries over to the waking world. For this, I have made extra preparations. This is what took so long to prepare, a complicated system of rope and pulleys. But that aside, as in, I can gloat about it another time, for the final part of our first session, we will be taking your newly augmented ability and testing it rhythmically. According to books on telekinesis, most practitioners practice in rhythm. It's supposed to help, especially when starting out. Something, exact reasoning escaped me. But that is why you'll do it now. The books say it helps. Let's try it. First, ready your magic, and then... Oh, okay. Okay. That didn't happen. Everything's good. Just, yeah. We're gonna leave. No text. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, there is a figure in this one. Warbly. That is still not a word. Your speech may be jumbled as a side effect of the concoction, but that isn't important as long as your magic works. And with that, I suppose we can end the first session here. Before we officially end the first session, you gotta test your magic in a more awakened state. Yeah. Can I burn anything else besides those? Did you blink your eyes or something? Perhaps you're still drowsy from that concoction. Whatever, you need to get the timing right on this one. Try that again, this time with your eyes open. What if I don't? She opened her eyes for a second. You missed again? Did that concoction do something to your brain? Or are you just inattentive and slow? Try that again. I am appalled that you don't want to use your magic. What's wrong? You did so well if you're in your brief slumber just now. I don't want to wait again. We're doing it. The closing act of our first session. Will you please do something? Oh. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Yes, those... Oh, I have to actually, like... Fuck. Okay, that was bad, but there's room for improvement there. But you still demonstrated your magic quite well, and that suffices for today. I do sense that at the end of the day, your magic might blossom into something quite wonderful. But for now, let's conclude the first session. I love the stare sprite. Yeah, her expressions are really something. So that was the first session. You now have a strengthened grasp on your own magical ability. Now, for the next session. I like this pose, especially. But she just looks at you like this. I have to make some preparations again. Our second session will be taking place outside, behind the house. To get there, just use the other door in the main hall. Similar to last time, feel free to experiment with your magic in the meantime. Do whatever you need to try it out. Best to before the effect of the concoction wears off. So, see you outside soon. Recipes for different brews are attached to the fridge door. They're all written in hurried handwriting. The cabinets hold many jars, each with 2 sets of labels. The one set reads, Eyes of Newt, Toes of Frog, Lizard's Legs. The second set of labels in hurried handwriting reads, Mustard Seed, Buttercup, Ivy. Oh, okay. A wild variety of vegetation spills out from the door. It's simply impossible to get through. Nothing happens. The dense floor is impenetrable, even to your augmented ability. Okay. Can I burn that? Well, now you can't see yourself at all. Darkened clouds begin to encroach from the horizon. You can destroy things now. The door is locked. Stop that. These rooms are off limits to your experimentation. These are my Covenant's rooms, where they are currently practicing. Do not disturb them. Just come outside when you're done experimenting in here. Stop that. Leave them to their practice. You'll meet them later in the days. There's no rush. And no need to force yourself in. What if I do anyway? Okay. She doesn't complain about this one, though. Oh. A bowl of dark wet paint sits on the floor. A mural spans over the wall. It looks like Mesmer. Some details are missing, such as the mouth and the eyebrows. The eyes stare at no particular spot on the opposing wall. You look closer and notice some of the lines look wet, as though just painted. The window appears a little dirty. Sunlight passes through the thin layers of dirt on the in and out. Okay, then. What were you doing in here? And what happened to my window? Aha, this is my bedroom. The door was locked, but at least nobody was inside to be disturbed. So who did this harm, really? It's part of our experimentation, worry not. Sorry for breaking in. Ah, worry not. I've done my fair share of such as well. If anything, I'm happy that you are so eager to experiment. So don't disturb the other two's rooms as you have mine, okay? They are practicing their magic right now, much like we are practicing yours. Any disturbance could set them back by a lot. Speaking of setting back, come back to the back side once you are done experimenting inside. I'm rather excited for this session. I should have asked about the mural. Okay, I gotta go back in here. I killed them. Feathers of the stuffing have revealed themselves. It has become arguably less comfortable to sit on. The clock continues to tick despite being in pieces. Upstairs. Darkness upstairs beckons you. Unfortunately, books still cover the steps. You'll never know what's upstairs. Burn the books. God damn it. Oh, hello. Go home. Danger. Leave. You lean down to get a review of the creature inside. The interior of the cage is dark as it's blanketed by the purple quilt. Go. Now. Don't come back. Slowly, you put your hand to the bars. Go. Please. Why? Go. Final warning. You gently knock against the bars. Why? Why not go? Danger? Go. Danger. I'm here to study magic. What's the rush? Rush? Danger! Mesma, danger. What's with Mesmer? Session. It heaves between breaths. Okay. Right, explain better. Need pen, paper, find, or go. Go better. Why don't you grab the pen and paper? You insist not go. You get pen and paper. Oh, okay. What if I burn you? I'm not going to do that. Pen and paper. Where can I find some? Oh, wrong. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Pen and paper. Backyard door. Moving through the door, we'll continue your sessions with her. Not yet. Well, there's... paper. Oh, there's paper. Get on your knees and scatter around the room to gather as many blank pages as you can. Okay, but where can I find a pen? Reach the paper through the bars. Thank. Pen? No pen? You didn't see one while gathering the pages. You look around again and still don't see a pen anywhere in the study. No pen, look like? No matter. Substitute. Ink and feather. Classic style. Go find. Ink and feather. We have feathers. One of the feathers sticking out of the stuffing could be used as a pen. You plucked one and put it in your pocket. Ink. Someone set reads. Ink. Is there ink in here? Can be used as ink. You grab the bowl and take it with you. Ooh. There we go. You reach the items through the bars. Thank. That all. Wait moment. Thank you very kindly for that. Let me get straight to the point. Today, at the end of your sessions with Mesmer, she is probably going to kill you. Her augmenting your magic and helping you to train it is all akin to her fattening you like a pig, readying you for the slaughter. She's going to eat me? No, that was a metaphor. As she is waiting for you outside, there is not much time to explain the circumstances. I highly urge you to leave. Return to wherever you came from. Then she cannot harm you. There is not enough time. If you spend too long inside as she prepares the next session, she will come in to check on you. She cannot see me talking to you. Hence, the high imperative of me asking you to leave before anything happens to you. Rather, before anything happens to either of you. Either of you? What even are you? Not important. Why are you not leaving? What do I need to tell you? What is that? Why does it have to be that way? You're clearly very stubborn. Again, your best option would be to leave, especially while she's still outside the back of the house. Are you still inside? I have almost finished preparing the next session. Say anything. Talking to weird cage thing. I'm almost done here. I'll resume waiting outside then. Don't take long. Second session is almost ready. Well, if you won't heed my advice, if you really don't want to leave, then it's your funeral, literally. But I suppose the more you know, the better you can avert this fate. And maybe, in the process, help me steer Mesmer in another direction, too. Though I still don't understand why you would not leave at the first hint of fatal danger. She still fully intends on killing you at a later point in the day, mind you. But for now, she is waiting for you outside. You should join her in a bit before she comes back inside. I'll need some time to figure out how we go about this. Later, we can talk more in depth. She'll need to be distracted, however. At some point in the afternoon, I think after the second session, she will take you into the woods behind the house. That would be the perfect chance to get her distracted and to come back here. As for how you could achieve this, I am not sure. You'll need to be creative. You'll come back and we'll figure out something before she notices you're gone. Do you understand? What's in it for me? Tell me about yourself. If you really insist on getting to know me, fine, I'll speak on that later. But for now, it's important that you join her outside. When she takes you to the woods, find a way to keep her distracted. That should be all. Go now, and see you soon. Okay. The door is open and Mesmer is waiting outside. Leaving through the door will continue your sessions with her. Yes. Session 2. It's a shovel leaning against some fencing. It looks well used. Gee, I wonder why. A black top hangs from the clothesline. The upper half of the complete Mesmer set. A yellow skirt hangs from the clothesline. The lower half of the complete Mesmer set. House. The house is of rustic quality. It doesn't appear well kept, though. Weeds grow up along the outer walls. Antenna. It's an antenna. It doesn't have any connected cables. Okay. Well, the shovel came back for some reason. Oh, it just, like, goes way up into the air and then it falls back down. I can't light the house on fire. The fencing opens to a path into the woods. Do you head in? You bump into Mesmer. Oh, are you heading into the woods? Ah, still so eager. Why you take your time inside? I did some prep for the third session as well. Looking at those clouds and the horizon, I feel a storm might be approaching. But hopefully we'll be done with our sessions before it begins storming. So, our first session could not have gone any better, don't you think? Well, I cannot wait to tell the other two how it went. Oh, the other two. Oh, look, they are watching us right now. Ah, your magic is already in a much better state than you first showed me today. No longer just pitiful small embers. A successful promotion of your pyrokinesis into general telekinesis. So now, our goal for the remainder of the day will be to continue enhancing it. Your ability. Do tell, how did it feel to use your magic so liberally, shattering those vials with it? Could you, describe it, how it felt? Pretty awesome. How was it supposed to feel? Felt okay. Really? It felt just okay? Are you sure? Lots of things are just okay, like music on the radio and things. But casting magical spells? Manifesting your will into the world by mind alone? Just okay? Well, even if it feels just okay now, I do hope it'll be more than that by the end of the day. Ah, what does it matter for now? Let us move on to the session. Our second session. Earlier we augmented your ability. Now, to train your control over it, we need to put it to a more challenging exercise. If you'd kindly, just close your eyes for a moment. Good, good. Now, take just a few steps back. Good, stop. Open your eyes again. Wait, no. Let me get into a position too, sorry. Close your eyes again. Okay, you may open them. Again. Oh, what the? Can I move? No. Ah, sorry. I'm excited. And, a little nervous. About nothing, not nervous, just excited. So, let me set the stage. Tell me, are you familiar with the physical law of kinetic energy? And also known as gravity? If not, let me demonstrate. Demonstration A. Did you see that? How the grass broke on the ground and how there are shards in the grass? That could be disastrous. What if I came out here for a lie down in the grass one day and then I cut my body on the shards by mishap? Terrible. So you'll be using your magic to prevent that from happening. I will throw a vial into the air, and then you apply your magic to shatter it before it hits the ground. Are you prepared? Ready your magic, and then... Ah, look at that. Thanks to your magic, your impeccable timing, the glass shattered in the air instead of on the ground. Wait, that still gets shards everywhere. I didn't think that story through. I ignore that preamble then. Anywho, so that's what we will be doing. Using your magic, you'll shatter the vials mid-air before they hit the ground. Primarily to test your magic in motion. Also, this time I will be keeping a score of your performance. And also, to add some stakes to this session, I will penalize you for letting vials hit the ground. Oh. So before we begin, any questions? What will this teach me? Well, first, thank you for asking. Anywho, this is an exercise in control over your magic. You shatter those vials in the air before they hit the ground, and you'll be more proficient in perfectly controlling spellcasting. Also, it's good to practice on moving targets. You'll never know when that may come in handy. So, I think we are ready to begin. All you have to do is ready your magic. Oh, I don't have to keep re-getting it. Fuck. Ah, fuck! I got cocky there. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is getting challenging now. Ooh. Oh, what the? Hey, what the fuck? I apologize for losing my composure. Oh, you're bleeding. You think? Oh dear. Well, at least you did really well in our session just there. You scored a lot, so well done. Too bad we got interrupted. I suppose we have to do something about your bleeding. Let's go inside. And hurry, lest the wounds get infected. Or, you bleed out. That won't happen. Let's go inside. Okay, well... best to head into the house instead. Oopsie, oh well, these things happen. You follow Mesmer back to the house. You hold onto your arm, trying to disregard seething pain. Mesmer walks backwards in front of you, staring you up and down. Here, come on, keep up. Yuck. Try not to bleed over my floor. Yes, here, in the kitchen. There we are. Oh, right, it's still a mess from our first session. Don't step on the glass, okay? Just lean on the counters. You lean against the counter and lay your arm on it. Okay, let's take a look-see. Mesmer stands beside you and leans down to inspect your arm. There are minor cuts and not so minor open wounds. She picks out a piece of glass, pierced into your skin, and takes it out. That hurt. Ah, yes, I assume that hurt. And I was thinking a magical remedy may be enough. We'll need stitches for this. Annoying to have this in the middle of our session. I'll go find the stitching utensils. Don't get up. Mesmer leaves the room. You wait. She returns with thread and needle in hand. Okay. Hopefully this won't take too long. She steps up next to you and crouches down to your arm. She threads the strings through the needle before putting it to your skin. So, I don't know if you're one to stomach this. If you know you can't, just close your eyes and ears, I suppose. Also, don't squirm. That would help a lot. Watch the procedure. Keep eyes and ears open. You stare directly down at your arm. Okay, interesting. Well, you do you. Mesmalie hums a shuffling tune to herself. Why did you do that? Her hand stopped gliding. The needle is still in your skin. What, exactly? Point other hands to wounded arm. Oh, right. Ah, well, she pauses. I suppose I just got lost in the moment, and I lost my composure. I already told you that. Does it need to be deeper than that? You didn't find yourself equally lost in the moment, I assume. Ah, you said your magic felt just okay to you, despite its immense promise. Why does it underwhelm you? Why does it not make you feel great? Is it mayhaps something about my teaching rather than the magic itself? Ah, that can't be it. Well, let's not get lost in this again. I'm almost done. Let me finish this. You close your eyes and lean your head back. You leave her to pat your arm. And all done. I don't know about you, but that wasn't so bad. Do you look at her handiwork? There we go. Should be good now. Maybe just to make sure, we should quickly test your motor skills. Just a quick exercise. Would you care to indulge? Just follow the motion of my hand with yours, and we should be good. Good start. Keep it up. Nice and steady. Choreographed motion is good practice for your magic. Just in case you thought we were wasting time with this. So, that means we're good to go. We are good, right? Yeah, don't worry. Then we can go resume the session. Though, while we are inside, there is something I need to talk about with you. Please follow me. Just in here. Bedrooms. Oh, that's right. You already opened the door. Well, come on in. Hopefully this will not take too long. We're just going to talk about something very important to me. About something very important. No, not yet, please. So, I have a confession to make to you. I do have an ulterior motive for our sessions today. I really did not know how to even bring this up, or when the right moment would be. But now, after what happened, I feel I owe it to you. To, clear the air. This mural, this effigy to myself, it is part of a ritual my coven practiced on Thursday. Unfortunately, it was left incomplete, this ritual. Its purpose to strengthen our own magical abilities. Very much like we're attempting to do with yours today. All this practice we're doing, all this sweat, broken glass, now blood. Truth be told, if you desire to be truly proficient in your skill, then we would have to do all of this over and over. Our 3 sessions today. You'd have to do them every day for years for your true prowess to show. But this ritual, this augmentation ritual, it would let us skip all of that. And you would leave today with an ability far beyond your imagination. I have a favor to ask of you. What is this ritual? Oh, of course, before I ask for anything, let me recite the ritual to you. Ahem. Magic and sessions, day after day. One's time through this training gets taken away. For the witch who wishes to hasten their practice, an augmentation ritual must be performed in exactness. Components of this ritual prescribed in triplets of 3. The 3 witches who desire their magic to be free. For each one a painted effigy to pray to their form, and 3 spirit animals to guide them after being reborn. A concoction for each to consume. The witches then retreat to their room. Dormant under their effigies, waiting through a brief slumber, they shall then awaken to the sound of thunder. The effigies that they painted fade in a slow burn. To the waking world their souls now return. Now in their wake they feel course in their blood, their magic surging from their heart in a flood. No longer bound to practice, the witches so strong, in fullest form the passion they held for so long. If performed, please credit us 3. Mesmer, Milady, and lastly Murphy. I believe those last 2 lines simply serve to pad the rhyme, but that is it. Original ritual, do not steal. This ritual devised by our very own coven. So, this favor I need to ask of you. Like I said, this ritual is left incomplete. After seeing your magic in practice today, I think you can help me complete it. Later, when we're done with our sessions, we'll close the ritual together. My coven's magic will be more powerful. Your own magic will be more powerful. You'll never need another practice session again. Think of all the things you could do. How much better you'd be than everyone around you. Except me and my coveners. Because we'll be equally powerful in this scenario. So now that you know my motivation for all this, please help me close this ritual. I will do it. I don't know. Why? Why not? Well, I know the advertisements in paper said these sessions will be free, but this is all I ask of you in return. Just a little help closing this ritual. Don't you want to put your magic to good use? What do you need me for? Your help closing this ritual, that is all. My fellow coveners are waiting for me to do my part. But I am afraid I cannot do that alone just yet. I had to wait a little longer, just a little longer. But now, with you here, this power of yours that we are cultivating, showing immense promise, I believe you're better suited for this than me. Between us witches, that should be a great honor. Letting you take my part in this ritual. So basically, she's too much of a coward to sacrifice herself, so she wants to sacrifice us instead. Or something like that, I think. I'm afraid I'll have to pass. No. You don't understand. This needs to happen today. I can't keep delaying it. They're waiting for me to finish my part. This needs to happen today. You don't understand. You don't understand. Please. It's all I ask of you in exchange for these sessions. I'm sorry, I don't know. What does that mean? I'm sorry. What does that mean? I'm sorry, please. Please do this with me, I'm begging you. I really don't know. It's all I ask. Just a little help. Just a little help. This needs to happen. I can't let them down. I can't let them down. Please, I'm begging you, please. I'm sorry. I keep losing my composure. It doesn't set a good precedence for my teaching style. It's just... Never mind. Here's my new proposal. If you want to leave, you may do so. Go, find someone else to teach you. But if you stay, if you linger for the remaining session, then you will reconsider helping me with this ritual. This is not a choice. This is simply how it'll be, if you decide to continue. I'll return to the backyard. We still need to finish our second session. If you want to go, go, and I won't know. But I do hope you want to continue with our sessions at the very least. I'm sorry about the arm. I'll be outside. Okay, well, that was intense. I wonder what would happen if I said yes. Oh. Recipes for different brews are attached to the frigid door. The organ in Persian writing. You now recognize Mesmer's ritual poem on one of the pages. Take a closer look. Patching sessions day after day. Once time to this training is taken away, for the wish and wishes to hasten the practice, an augmentation ritual must be performed in exactness. Okay, so it's just the poem if I want to read it again. I thought it might be different. Is your arm okay? Because that was quite something. Hopefully enough to convince you to leave. Still determined to stick through, I figure. You declined her ritual. Is it truly because you're uncertain, or do you simply not want to do it? Well, now would be the best time to heed my original advice. Go home. But if you still insist on lingering, the more agreeable you are to her, the more agreeable she might be to you. That would make it easier to find a way to distract her in the woods, I hope. So keep that in mind going forward. Just don't let it drag on for too long. Otherwise, this is for nothing. Mesmer is waiting for you outside. It's best you heed her. Keep her waiting too long, she might come check on you. A brief reminder that I don't want to be seen talking to you. So go ahead. Oh, and about your arm. If you use your magic now, you may feel a certain level of discomfort. You may find some specialized painkillers for that in the kitchen cabinets. It should ease the pain you may feel using your ability. I shall resume writing. Go. Kitchen. Cabinets. You search through the cabinets. Behind much glassware, some cracked, you find the box of painkillers. It's a small rectangular package. The bottom right corner depicts a white spiral in a black box. It means it's good for magical use. You take one of the pills from the packaging. You look for a glass. You look for a clean glass. Grab one of the glasses on the counter with the intention of cleaning it. You look for the washing liquid and a sponge. You cast the glass aside with your mouth to the tap and wash the pill down with a gulp of water. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. The door resists your attempt. What happens if I leave now? With Mesmer outside behind the house, you slip through the front door and make your exit. The door creaks as you close it. You're sure Mesmer hears this, as you hear a sad moan coming from the other side of the house shortly after. You leave and think about her ritual. She had said that you could just go if you didn't want to do it. Though you can't help but wonder what might have happened had you stayed for it. You return to your habitual menial life. Your ability reverts back to what it was before you arrived at Mesmer's door. Eventually, you also take the stitches off your arm. Whitened scars linger, reminding you of Mesmer whenever you look at your arm. Bedroom mural. What happens if I don't follow? Nope, not quite. Let's try that again. Oh, I have to do it. Was this mini game here specifically to annoy you if you're trying to, like, reset? That is evil. Just in case you thought we were wasting time with this. Oh, okay. I should have done that then. I didn't mean to click this. Oh crap. A concoction for each to consume. Is that the concoction she gave me? Mesmer, Milady, and lastly Murphy. That's just so silly to me. I believe those last two lines will be there to pad the rhyme. Okay. Just to talk to this person again. Okay. Main hall, hallway, kitchen, cabinets. Okay, now that we're caught up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. 1 second. Okay. Oh, right. Take a closer look? No. Let's see. Main hall. Go back out here. Oh, I didn't mean to. Promises made that can't be kept. Because the only people who can help you don't want to do that. Oh, so sad. How very, very sad. Oh, I didn't see you there. So, the fact that you came out here instead of leaving, I assume you want to continue our sessions ultimately, yes? I am delighted. About the ritual. For now, just keep it in the back of your mind. We'll resume practice, and then you can reconsider it later. Just know that I do expect you to partake if we continue. So, we will continue where we left off. And this time, I won't throw any vials at you. Promise? Yes, I promise. Though if I do, try dodging. I won't. That's what you should do if I were to. But I won't. If you're ready, just close your eyes. Same spiel as before. Okay, I'm in position. Open your eyes. Like I said, one more round of this to finish off before we proceed to the next. Though don't worry, this time won't be as intense. Let's give that arm a workout. You know the drill. I'll wait for you to, you know. Ready your magic, just like last time. Okay. I'm kind of tempted to click on her, but I don't want to reset if it goes back that far again. What the? Oh, fuck! I am very pleasantly surprised. Well done. Well, I suppose we can call a close to this session. We had a few bumps along the way. All this sweet broken glass, blood. All this sweat, broken glass, blood. But you're on a great track so far. And if you partake in the ritual later, you won't need more practice than this. It's been such a joy seeing your magic blossom. To think how far you've come today. It makes my heart swell. I'll be honest, I'm still not sure what all this is supposed to be teaching me. You feel that way? You feel no more in control of your ability than you felt this morning? Even with our practice? These potions will wear off, right? Well, that might be true, but they help you, too. You know, they're like training wheels. Eventually, you'll be able to kick them off. And I haven't even seen you cast a spell once. I understand. Despite all this practice, you feel no closer to truly grasping it. You've demonstrated your ability, but something is lacking, and I know exactly what. You're itching for a practical use case, aren't you? Not just with the goal of training your magic, an actual tangible end result. A pure demonstration of your magic. A real-world scenario. That's what's lacking in your training. And as luck have it, it just so happens that for our ritual later on, there's something we need to prepare. And we'll find it in these very woods behind my house. That will be the third session. But for now, well done, applause, all the laurels to you and such. If you wish to rest a bit, we may return inside. Or head straight into the woods for our third and last session. Up to you. I'm really eager to continue. But don't let that sway your decision. But I am so eager. a shovel leaning against some fencing. Looks well used. Oh, you wish to take a quick break inside? Ah, well, I offered that. Let's return inside momentarily. Between sessions, itching to head into the woods behind the house. Tell me, what would you like to discuss? You. Me? What is it about me you'd like to ask? Very pretty, very weird. What are those things in your hair? Very pretty. As I've been told. Very weird. As I've been told. Sorry. I like you, but you're not at the acquaintanceship level to ask that. Maybe I can tell you another day, after the ritual. Until then, keep wondering. Yes, there's not much to discuss on that topic. What would you like to discuss? My house? Our house? What would you like to know about the house? Renting or owning? It's ours. Just ours. Already paid off? I don't know. Why are you interested in that? Also, does the property extend to the woods behind the house, or is that not part of the square footage? I'm the wrong person to ask these things. Can we go back to magic? Just magic. Pretty please. Ritual. So you have questions about the augmentation ritual. Understandably so. What is it that you would like to know? What is it like? Possibly reconsidering participating later? Remember, if you linger for the third session, we will be performing the ritual. Well, this might disappoint you. I can't answer that for myself. I haven't done my part of it yet. What I do know, however, is that the end result will feel amazing. One's own magic augmented at least tenfold. That has to feel good, as in just factually. You felt it today, how your magic augmented in our first session. That augmentation, from a simple concoction. The actual ritual will have that effect many times over, and the stronger magic will be permanent, unlike that concoction. I'll just tell you this. You ought to be excited for it, and thankful for the opportunity. What is it that you would like to know, then? Left incomplete? I'm not entirely proud of it. I didn't feel I was ready to conduct my part of it yet. I still feel that way, which is why I'd like you to take my role. Explaining that to the other two might be awkward, but I'm sure they'll understand. I think they'll come around quickly to liking you. Okay. Can we head into the woods, then? Lean down to look into the cage. The creature frantically gestures you to leave it alone, pointing at Mesmer. Main hall. Whoa! Clicked out of the game by mistake. Stairs. Oh, you take a closer look at the books. The lower steps, middle steps. There's more books. Writing the incantation. Why the incantation poem? The incantation poem is an essential component of any good ritual. It helps you and your covenanters get in the right mindset to carry out your rituals. Who doesn't love a good recital? Before we start, it is important to know that the incantation has minimal effect on the actual outcome of the ritual. Many other involved steps are far more important, such as the minds of those involved. A good incantation poem merely buffs other factors. In this book, you will learn about the key components of writing an incantation, several examples of famous ritual poems, and a list of themes to draw from in need of inspiration. Chapter 1, The Rule of Cool. Okay. Witchcraft in modernity. The why me question. Magic is potent in all individuals, but accessed differently by each. Some may need to tap into certain emotions to make consistent use of this ability. However, it is still there regardless. The lack of a magical ability is dismissed by most as lacking innate talent others possess, but that is not true by any means. Rigorous practice and continuous self-reflection are vital tools in unlocking magical abilities in most feelingly untrained individuals. However, people in modern societies often feel they lack time to dedicate to these practices, and thus the common people's perception of magic is continuously fleeting. What one must understand is that it takes time and dedication to reach any further level of proficiency. Magic is an innate ability to all, the ability to manifest will into the world. All one has to do is cultivate it. I see you. Shh, the witch is sleeping. How far can you go without waking it up? I see you. That's cute. Let's interact with these again and do anything. Seemingly not. Take a closer look at the ritual poem? Yes. Okay, so it's just there if I want to revisit it. This one set reads, yeah. Okay. You notice how the decoration hangs a little crooked. I guess I'll go back again. Woods. So, are you ready for what's next? Just a quick stroll through the woods, our third session, then the ritual. So let's go. Well, I'm ready to go at any moment's notice. Just take your time, but also don't take too long. Take your time, take your time. Okay, we'll go. The woods. The woods. I've been looking forward to this. Do say, have you given more thought to the ritual? Still unsure. Well, you're still here by my side, are you not? If you're willing to see our sessions through to the end, the ritual will be part of that. That is just how it is. And it would be especially pointless to do our third session otherwise, as we will be preparing an essential step for this ritual. Keep that in mind as we proceed. So, the third session. You may recall earlier, the ritual. 3 witches, an animal's soul to guide each, blah blah, something like that. That's exactly what this session will revolve around. If you are to take my place in the ritual later, well, it's not an if, you will be doing it. Well, then we need to find this animal's soul for your part. And it is here, in the woods, behind my house, that we will find it. Animals constantly wander through here. Or at least they used to, till recently. These days, I see them wander the woods far less often. I don't know why that is. So it might be somewhat of a challenge to find this animal soul for you. Thus, we'll need to make some preparations. And those preparations are... Back up. Elaborate on animal soul. Oh, well... It's a bit difficult to explain in a way that might suffice for you right now. Don't worry about it for now, okay? I'll explain that part later, when it's actually relevant. So I believe I was about to explain what we'll be doing here, yes? Explain preparations. Okay, so... One sec. 2 facts. A. We need to find an animal soul for your part of the ritual later. However, B. It will be a pain in the butt to find one here. As I said, I don't see any critters wander these woods as often as I used to. But I do keep finding traces of animals wandering here regardless, albeit more sparsely. Nibbled bush leaves, eaten berries, so I know there must be some animals here. We just have to find one, somehow. So, we need to be alert for any movements. For this, I have begun some preparations. These bells, handcrafted by yours truly. Throughout this part of the woods, we'll hook them to a few tripwire setups. Then, if an animal... just for the sake of your imagination here, what kind of animal do you like? Bird, deer, worm, cat, humans. What if I say humans? Well, okay, sure, let's go with that. A man's soul won't work for the ritual, but just pretend it's an animal's soul, okay? Anywho, animal moves around the woods, trips these wires. It's just a guy. Bell emits sound, and we'll know where to go looking for it. Though, well, even if the bells do startle the animal and it runs off, we'll at least know one is active in these woods. Of course, that's not all. We will also need to set a trap for this animal, such that if the bells do scare it off, or mayhaps even in the case that it just stumbles into the trap on its own, making our bell set up not, in either case, we'll at least have it then. And then we can prepare for the ritual. Solid plan, Mesmer. What happens next? Oh, that sort of thought is for later. Totally irrelevant for now. You needn't put your mind to it yet. Let's worry about finding this animal's soul in the first place. Like I said, I already began some preparations for all this, though I didn't get very far, so there's plenty for us to do together. Let's move along now, into the woods. We'll stumble upon my unfinished preparations as we stroll through. Maybe we'll even see an animal on the way, even if that'd void any need for setup. Count on it not happening. You take the lead. I'll be right behind you. Mesmer in the corner now. Hum. Hi. Have we met? Ah, we haven't even moved. I'm right behind you, don't worry. Just pick a path for us. We'll wind up my prep either way. Along the way, if something makes you go, what the devil is that, Mesmer? Then just point and turn around and ask me. Let's move on. The charms. You may recognize these from outside the front door. One form for each of us Coveners. These ones cover the whole woods, I believe, giving us good health, warding off evil and the likes. May their magic guide the remainder of the day. So we can go left or right. Can I burn anything? What the what? Oh. Start. Not sure what difference it makes. Berry bush. Yellow and pinkish berries glisten in the bush. They smell like pineapple up close. Blue, but not quite blueberry berries glisten in the bush. Oh, blueberries. Not quite blueberries, grown specifically for use in Milady's potions. They're typically used in potions for good health, like if you were hurt. These, in a potion, would have a numbing effect on you. Though, outside of potions, they taste rather unremarkable. Not very nutritious either. You'll hardly find animals clamoring for the burby. Just very adequate blueberry breeze, planted upon Milady's request. Apparently, this is a bush of blueberries. Okay, I can't burn it. So what did she say about the other berries? Ah, pine berries. Not just regular pine berries either. But magic by Murphy to be utmost delicious. Milady made cakes with these one time. I hadn't said it then, but that was maybe the most delicious pastry I ever had in my life. Though, due to its good taste, it's hard to keep animals from nibbling on it. They love the stuff. I kind of want to keep track of the directions I've been to, so let's see. We went left and right to start with. Left. Let's not head there yet. In a moment we may. Let's wander rightwards. What if we go start from right, then go right? I love this path, but let's not go there just yet. Let's go left. Okay. So right, left, or left, right. Oh. Right here. First bell. Hold on to this wire for me while I hook this up. Okay, that's the first one set up. Now something to take note of. Each of these bells should resonate at a different pitch. Makes it easier to tell which one got activated. So gently tug at it and familiarize yourself with its pitch. Superb. Just give it a few more rings if you still haven't memorized its tune. Now on to the next couple of bells. Likewise, we'll find them strewn around here. So let's move on. Again, just take the lead. I'll be right behind you. Perhaps don't ring it so aggressively. You might scare our potential animal soul away. So we can go forwards. Berry bush. Berry bush. To be careful to not trip over the wires. I am fine with ringing the bells on the row, and I implore it even. But I don't want to risk breaking the wires. Carry on. Oh. Left, left. Berry bush. Small red berries glisten between purple petals. They smell surprisingly pleasant up close. Bittersweet nightshade. Don't eat those. Those are just plain toxic berries. These, too, grown from one of Milady's concoctions. Once refined in a potion, they taste rather enjoyable, even if you have to swallow through their toxicity. At least the animals here leave these berries alone. You can probably sense it's not good for them. You can agree, though, the name is pretty cool. Hook. Bell number 2. We're gonna do. No, that was crap. I don't know what I was going for there. Forget it. Hold this wire. If we go right here. Oh, the squash tree. I love the squash tree. Let's take a picture of us under the squash tree. What do you mean your phone is dead? Use your camera instead? Your phone is your camera? I don't know how I feel about that. The squash tree. The squash tree. You ask how the tree grows them. I don't know. Nor do I know why they need that many squashes to begin with. Just ask Murphy how and why we have a squash tree. Squashes. Aren't they delightful? We were practicing painting our murals for a while. One time, while we were out in the woods anyway, we tried carving our faces into some squashes as part of that practice. Carving the straight lines helped you understand simpler shapes. If you were to look behind the tree, you'd find many, many more squashes with us on them. Well, they're probably rotted in the meantime. Yours is rotting too. I suppose it is. Well, I'm sure they'll be happy to carve more squashes even after the ritual. Oh, yes. We should totally carve one of these for you, too. After all, if you pull through the ritual, you're welcome to join the coven, too. Though I don't have anything on me to carve the squash. Maybe, of course, you can just use your magic. Consider this an exercise in precision. Here's what I want you to do. Imagine, first, what you wish to have carved into the squash. I'd like to have one of your face, but if we're just practicing your precision, it could be anything. What could I put onto it? Hang on. Okay. Would you like to try? Yes. Take a moment to focus on the squash. Carefully imagine what you would like carved into it. Very shitty Chris, I guess. Sure, why not? You know how you want the carving to look? Then focus on the squash very carefully. Raise your arm, close your eyes, focus on the image you wish to carve into it. Then release your magic with careful precision. Do as she says. You cast your magic onto the squash. Figured you'd not be ready for that yet. Well, we can always try again after the ritual. Let's get back to it. Okay. Hook. The third bell. 3 bells, 3 sessions, 3 witches. What's up with that? Wait, no, there was a 4th bell, I think. Scratch that. Hold this wire. Apparently, the squash tree. Piles of squashes litter the ground around its trunk. Wait, hang on. What happens if I... Nope! This sprite. Nope. They're art, so leave them be. Nope. Okay, what if we go further this way? No, we can't go there just yet. That's for the next part of our preparations. Let's keep moving. Can I not go back? So we need to distract her. What are you doing? Good that I build these things rather sturdy, so at least they'll withstand your magic. I prefer you not, though. Aw, shit. I guess we'll just go forwards for now. Doll's eyes. Don't even touch these. They're placed very delicately. Though, now that we stand here, it gives me an idea for some practice we could do. After all, I don't want you getting rusty between sessions. If you'd care to indulge, that is. I'm up for anything. Okay then, let's go between the plants. Into the woods, off the path. Here, I don't mind if you train your magic on these, off the path. Consider this a mini-session. I'll get behind you and spin you around. And as you spin, you try to magic as many of the little eyes as possible. I'll keep score of this for you. Of course, getting all of them is nigh impossible, so don't fret about it. In fact, try to get as many as possible in each stroke of your magic. Allow the eyes to align, and it'll give you even more points. Explanations should suffice, yes? Then let's get started by reading your magic. Fuck, I'm not doing this optimally. That was not optimal. I could see ways to improve that. That should be enough spinning for you for now. Your magic is definitely no longer weak. There's little left to improve. Well, as long as the effect of those concoctions lasts, that is. Maybe, just maybe, we can squeeze a bit more out of you. If you could attain, mayhaps, 1,000 points? I wonder what would happen then. Well, nothing really. I hadn't had time to prepare anything for that case. Let's just carry on. Oh, I can do it again? Damn it. Fuck. Damn it, I did worse than last time. I'll come back to that later. Maybe. Wait. Doll's eyes. Kind of creepy, eh? White baneberries, also referred to as doll's eyes. You do not want to eat these. They are very toxic and don't provide much use in brewery. I just think they are very pretty. Summerfee planted a bunch for me, much to my surprise. She was like, hey, walk around your usual path. And there they were, beautiful little eyes glistening between the trees. Oh, that was very nice of her. Again, you do not want to eat these, I mean that. Big doll's eyes. Pulp. A pulp of what must have been a berry lays on the ground. The plant towers over you. Its stems recede far into the woods behind it. Big and goozly. Big and goopy. The last bell. Ah, the usual spiel. Hold this wire while I... Blah, 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 and blah. Blah, set up. Blah, attaching the bell. There we go. Okay, that should be all remaining tripwires set up. So we can move on to the next step. Do make sure to familiarize yourself with the different bell pitches before we do. Okay, it says I can click these, but nothing happens if I do. Oh, right. After Murphy grew those doll's eyes on my request. Entirely unrelated, I asked her how big she could theoretically grow her plants. She gave some thought, but didn't say anything. The next day, about yay big, she said, pulling me out here. So now we got giant white baneberries growing in our woods. Pretty cool, eh? I prefer the smaller ones. Oh! I really don't mind if you use your magic on it. You got gloop all over you. Here, let me wipe it off for you. She folds the cuff of her sleeve onto your palm and wipes the berry gloop off your face. Oh, don't worry about my own shirt getting messy. It'll dry in and become unnoticeable anyway. You still have some gloop on your pullover too. I'm not wiping that off for you. Let's move on. It's no longer staring you down, at least. Mesmer seems pleased. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dark clearing. We didn't wander too far in. I don't really go much deeper than this without Murphy anyway. It's not that I wouldn't know my way out. Rather, I don't wish to perturb her botanical experiments. Let's get back on the path, okay? Oh, it seems like a good distraction. The woods stretch out ahead of you, though it's hard to tell how deep they go. The ground becomes part of the trees, and the trees become formless. Oh, I can't go out there. Mesmer shoves your arm off aim. Ah, no. But shall we go again? Shucks. That's 1. Three. Okay, I think I have it. So before we move to the next step, it's best that the both of us have each bell's pitch memorized, so we know where to look if we hear something. Hopefully you did your part, because I will test you on that. You will stay here, and I will go back and walk a little tour. I'll purposefully trip the wires, and when I'm back, based on what you heard, you will tell me in order where my little tour took me. Are you ready, or would you perhaps need more study time? Ah, okay. I'll go. Keep those ears sharp. To bush. Eyes. Junction. Squash tree. Well, hopefully you... Sorry, give me a moment to catch my breath. Okay. Hopefully you did your homework. Tell Mesmer the order you picked up on. That's absolutely correct. Good, good. That means that if we do hear something, we'll both know where to look. Superb. Now we can move on to our next preparation step. Next part. The trap. For whatever the animal's soul turns out to be. And then once we have this done... actually, I don't know what the more hard part will be. Our setup, or what happens once we have caught something. Well, one problem at a time. We've already come far enough. I'm sure the rest will work out. Your face looks a bit troubled. There's something you'd mayhaps like to ask. Why do we need to do this? After we catch something... Did you not pay attention earlier? Though, if it slipped your mind, that's okay. Anywho, the bells that we hung up mightn't be enough. Well, sure, they will tell us where the animal might be, but if it runs off, we're most likely going to lose it. Ideally, you'd use your magic on it the moment we see it. But considering your poor aim earlier, that's not likely. Ah, sorry. In that case, we could attempt luring it to the trap, somehow, then. Then we needn't worry about losing it. Because I doubt we'll be lucky enough to see 2 animals in these woods. Especially so shortly after one another. Anything you'd like to speak your mind about? What happens if I magic this animal? Why do we need this? After we catch some... What happens if I magic the animal? We obtain the animal soul that we need for your part of the ritual. It isn't any more complicated than that. Simple. You use your magic on it. Though maybe it won't be quite as simple. If ultimately you find yourself incapable, then I could mayhaps... Nope, thinking too far ahead. Just use your magic when you find something. It'll be okay. Okay, hold that thought. We should hurry before it starts storming. It would be a lot more annoying to do our setup then. So, let's... Okay, hold this rope for me. Good. Okay, that goes there, where I'm pointing. Okay, and this one, right here. This one goes over there, where I'm pointing again. Look. Ah, such a tangled mess. Apologies for that. Oh, and this one right here. Put it over there. No, wrong, actually. That rope is meant to go there instead. Whoops. Okay, just these last few ropes. This one goes there. 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 And there. There too. And here. And there. Stop! No, that was correct. Resume. that shouldn't be it. That should be it, I think. Yes, looks like it's all set up now. That smile. Look at our handiwork. Okay, next. We could just wait here until something wanders across the trap. But that could take a while. We need some kind of lure. What to use? Oh, of course, berries. There's a bush of berries in these woods that all animals like to nibble from. Surely you were paying attention to my words, yes? So you know which bush to pick from. There's still some prep work I need to do here. Your trap still needs some calibration. So while I do that, you can find those berries. Got that? I'll see you in a bit. Oh, that was fast. No, you're empty-handed. Is there something you want to ask then? What are you doing? I'm surveying our setup, making sure it's correct. What are you doing? I don't see any berries in your hands yet. Can I... Oh, I can go back. With Mesmer still waiting by the trap, you figure now is the time to return to the house. It's time to talk to the creature. Okay, yeah, she's distracted right now. You hear Mesmer approach from behind. Oh no. I noticed your footsteps getting fainter and fainter. You needn't wander that far for the right berries. I'll go look again. Superb. I'll get back to it. You ought to as well. If you leave, Mesmer will come to check up on you. This doesn't seem to be the way. What if we... Not here. Where was it? Here, dark woods. The woods stretch out ahead of you, though it's hard to tell how deep they go. Ground becomes part of the trees, and the trees become formless. No, I can't go in there. I know it's the blueberries, but like... Recall what Mesmer said about these berries. Due to the good taste, it's hard to keep animals from nibbling on it. Like these berries, leave alone. No, okay, so it was the pine berries. Not very much nutritious either. You'll hardly find animals clamoring for the burby. Get as many berries as you can into your hoodie's front pocket. You recall what Mesmer said about these berries. At least, the animals here leave these berries alone. You can probably sense they're not good to eat. Pick berries. Bush is now bare. If you leave here, Mesmer will come check up on you. This doesn't seem to be the way. What other path is there? So this is a dead end. Maybe something, I give her the wrong berries, maybe? shove her into the trap. No, that would be crazy. But you consider everything the creature had told you, and you ask yourself if you're absolutely sure about this. Yeah. You give the thought some further consideration, then you make a move on Mesmer. Mesmer falls into the trap, setting it off. She throws a struggle inside the net. What the? Hello? What? Why? This should give you enough time to talk with the creature. Hang on. Why did you do that? Untangle me, now. This isn't part of the session. Okay, yeah, we're going back now. You tell the creature that it's now time to talk. Are you sure of that? Are you absolutely sure that Mesmer won't be able to interrupt us? I threw her into the trap. What? That feels like an extreme measure for what I asked of you. You told me she was going to kill me. Fair enough. My prose was a bit dramatized, though. It's not as straightforward as that. Whatever, that should give us enough time. I've just about wrapped up my writings for our talk as well. However, we cannot do it here. In case Mesmer does come home prematurely, I don't want us to be seen talking. We need a secluded spot for our conversation. Upstairs might be the best option. So I'll pick up my cage, gently, and we'll continue our conversation upstairs. Attic, before Mesmer comes. Go! Creature points up the stairs as you approach them. Careful, books. You carefully make your way up the stairs, trying not to tread onto the books. Despite holding the cage with the creature inside, you maintain your balance and reach the top. It's dark upstairs. Small rays of light are painted on the walls and floor, some cracks in the roofing. The creature gestures you around a corner to the far end of the attic. Okay, put down. The silhouette of a black cat casts a shadow on the floor. It's taxidermied. Towers of miscellaneous chests are stacked to the sides. They all vary in design and age. Some have their keys inserted, ready to open. Some look like they may never be unlocked. Put cage down. What if we just leave? Hello? Cage, floor? Okay, fine. Now is the time to talk. I'm sure that you have some burning questions for me. While you were busy with Mesmer, I prepared several pages of writing. Some straying off our actual goal here. Hopefully all of them should counter whatever you may tell me. Let's just go ahead and talk Mesmer. Green, 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 green. I figured. Out of courtesy towards you, I tried to write on some topics you might ask me. Do try to keep it brief, though. We need to make good use of our time here, depending on how you've dealt with Mesmer. So go ahead and ask. What are you? Of course, this is the first question that came to my mind, too. I mean, I know what I am. I mean that. It's the first question I thought you would ask. So I don't wish to write a whole encyclopedic article about my nature. What is it exactly that you would like to know about me? I don't have a name I go by. Murphy has referred to me as Buddy, but that's not a name. What would you refer to me as? The creature. Bartholomew, Buddy, Mesmer, Coven creature. Buddy is cool. What would you pick? Trick question. Whatever you answered, forget about it. I don't need a name because you don't need to refer to me as anyone else. Move on to another question, please. What are you? If you wish to know, in basic terms, I am a familiar. A witch is familiar, to be precise. Though I don't belong to any witches of this particular coven. Murphy, the one specialized in botanical studies, on their trips to the city, she would often bring back hurt familiars, usually abandoned on the streets, sometimes illegally sold. Here, she would tend to these familiars until they were well again. You needn't worry about my condition, nor need you think about my past. I am perfectly fine. Thank you. The cage. The cage I reside in. It is very comfortable. I feel no need to leave it. I feel well in it. Nobody needs to know what I look like anyway. As long as my needs are provided, I'm perfectly fine staying in the cage. This is all you need to know. I've been in the Coven's care for a few months at this point. Murphy is the one who tended to my care. The other two, Mesmer and Milady, I don't have as strong a bond with them. I still find it very interesting watching them go about their lives and studies. I find it endearing. I'd even say I think I care about them. That is partially my motivation for all this. What's with Mesmer? We will get to Mesmer momentarily. There's a number of things we need to discuss in her regard, so we will go through your questions first, though I figure you may ask why I wish to avoid her. The answer is that I'm very selective over whom I share my sapience with. If you're burned by its gift, people will bother you, especially if you're something of inhuman nature like me. Very selective, though you've revealed yourself to a total stranger. This is a thought I had as well immediately after writing that passage. I'm afraid this answer will have to do for now, though. Mesmer needn't know of my intelligence. We will talk about her shortly. Please ask something else. What are we doing? This is what we'd be getting to next. There is some vital information I need to make you aware of before we proceed. So once you are done with your questions, we can get to that. Well, good. Then we may proceed. First off, the ritual. That is the main reason she invited you today. Cultivating your magical ability has two purposes. One, observing your magic helps her know how powerful your ability really is. Two, the more power she can squeeze out of you before the ritual, the better. She needs someone with a strong magical ability to take her role in this ritual. Far, far stronger than her own. Which you may already be wondering at this point, what even is her magical specialty? I will now present you with a couple of writings I urge you to read carefully. My nose is so itchy today. Whatever we may end up doing next, it's important for you to have this knowledge. These writings will give you some context on the Coven and their ritual. They will, hopefully, give you an idea of what Murphy and Milady are like as people. Because without this information, I'm not sure how to continue otherwise. We may be under time pressure, potentially. But I still urge you to take your time with these. Fully immerse yourself in the writing, if you would. May this help you make a good decision. The creature slides you a thicker stack of pages. Some of them are illustrated with annotations pointing out Murphy and Milady. You pick the pages up. The creature looks at you with a pleading look from within the cage. How do you proceed? Immerse yourself in the writing. Hey, didn't you hear? I said, food is ready. Oh, sorry. Looks like I'm interrupting an intense study session. You should eat, though. You skipped breakfast today, didn't you? None of what you are reading will stay in your head on an empty stomach. Let's wait for Murph. I called for her and heard coming from somewhere in the garden. Hopefully she won't take too long. I am hungry. I know you were studying, but I hope to not have interrupted you too badly. What were you reading up on, if I may ask? Basic techniques, advanced techniques, romantic literature. You reread the line. Mesmer didn't say this, though it was true. Ah, figured. How advanced are we talking? Because hopefully I didn't disturb anything needing deep focus. Well, while we wait on Murph, want to try out whatever it is you are learning on me? Okay, prepare to be dazzled. You reread the line. Mesmer didn't say this, though the prose makes note of her hesitation. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to be drooling over my plate while you and Murph want to eat. Maybe later. They hear the backside door open. Footsteps approach the kitchen. Hey, I miss anything? Not really, we were just waiting for you. Yeah, sorry. It's just nice outside, so I took it slow. Almost thought you got lost. The rate you're going out with the woods, that may as well be the case soon. I mean, I'd still have you two come get me out, worst case, right? Mayhaps not. We just get started on our food without you. Speaking of, I'm hungry, and Mess has some theory to be getting to afterward. Enjoy. Ooh, another deep study session, huh? What you working on this time? Advanced hypnotechnif. I called her for food while she was hunkered over a book. You gotta take more breaks, Mess. I could see the veins in your hands from how long you must have been taking notes. Oh, so you're stepping into advanced territory. Just letting you know, if you ever need a study partner, I'm more than willing to volunteer. Or you should be able to will me into volunteering. Though that'd be unnecessary, since I'm already willing to do it. Just tell me if you'd like me to help you. I'd love to see your magic in practice. Maybe later, it's still a work in progress. My pleasure. No, it'd really be my pleasure to help. I'm pretty much done in the garden for today. So I'd left something easy to do this evening. Want to do it after dinner? I'm still studying the theory, so... Oh. Just let me know when, then. I don't want to be too pushy about it. I just would like to help you out. Can you hypno her to just eat her food? Please and thank you. Okay, Mary, focus on my hand. Pretend your mouth is full and you can't talk yet. I'm eating. The next day. You really sure you don't want to come? I think you'd like my latest touches. That path from last time? The one you nearly danced down before I said, no, it's unfinished? Well, you can actually go all the way down now. And once you're at the ends, it loops back into the woods. I'm still trying to deal with uncontrolled shrub growth at the end of it. Still, it'd be nice. There's this scenic view of the fields, too, and... What I'm saying is, I'd love to show you what I've been up to. Busy studying today. Come on. A break wouldn't hurt you. So I take it's a no. You're right, Murph. Mesmer didn't say this. Usually she'd be up for a walk through the woods. Sorry. Alright. No's no. Tomorrow then, you better. I got my coat. We can go. It took you that long? You're always wearing your coat. I had to wash it. Chemical spill. Okay, fine. I had the leftover sushi earlier this morning. I dropped it. It fell into my coat. So then it was a mess of chemicals and sushi, so I washed it. Mez and I agreed the leftovers were yours. Oh, I hadn't caught that. Anyway, we can go now. Mez, are you going out without your shoes? She said she's staying. Oh, how come? Usually you enjoy going in the woods. I'm embarrassed about dinner yesterday and need to brush up on my magic. Mesmer didn't say this. Really? Day like this? It's fine. Gives me more time to pretty up the new path for her. Next time, we're dragging you outside with us. See you later then, Mez. Remember to hydrate now and then. Speaking of. Milady and Murphy enter the woods. Mesmer lingers behind the back door, watching them through the window. Then she heeds to her room. Is that supposed to be heads? Closing the door behind her. An hour or two pass. The other two return, hushing among themselves. That's the thought, anyway. Don't know if something like that actually exists, but it could be something, no? Depends on if it can be done, I guess. But if it'd work, well, yeah, if it helps her. I don't like seeing her the way she's been lately. Yeah. Just don't tell her yet. Some days later. Mesmer calls out to the others for food. Food looks very good. Yummy. Surprised you didn't order again. It's my apology for not joining you in the woods. You hadn't needed bother. We don't care. It's more for your sake. But I'm looking forward to dig in. Once Murph gets here. Anyway, what have you been up to today? Wait for Murphy? I mean, I don't mind repeating myself to her when we start eating. Anyway, I spent most of my afternoon downstairs. organizing the glassware. I still don't know what the best system would be. Sort them by size, by color? I tried doing it by shape today. It didn't really suit me though. I may just tear it down and start over. Probably have to make some space for new glassware I'm getting this weekend. Why do you have so much glass again anyway? God forbid I enjoy collecting as a hobby. Have you looked at the study? All those books you have? No way you've read all of them. Much less that you'll ever read all of them in your lifetime. Relatable. Yet I don't question that. It's easy. You take books on relevant topics to pick out specific references. Yeah, and likewise, if I need a specific kind of glass, I just fish it out of my collection then. You're insufferable sometimes. And we like that, just so you know. Ah, sorry for the wait again. You're never this late when Mesmer cooks. Did you finally get lost in the woods? Not quite. I did get entangled, though. It took me a bit to get out of it. I mean, it took you a while to cut through it? Gosh, no, I wouldn't dare. I just carefully slithered out of the tangle's grasp. No way I'd hurt any of my plants like that. Anyway, dinner looks lovely. Did you cook that, Mez? I am so hungry. Bon appetit, yous. Can I show you two what I learned today? Yes, of course. Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. I would find it very exciting to see it in practice. Do it on Murph, though. I want to eat. I don't mind. Yes, please, go ahead. Mesmer hesitates for a moment, but proceeds. She slowly raises her hand to face Murphy, who promptly closes her eyes, grinning. Mesmer holds her aim. So how can we tell that it's working? Mesmer shusses her. Her smile fluctuates. Then, what do you see? What? Do you see? Yeah, let me think. It's right there, in your mind. What do you see? I'm kinda having trouble focusing. Can you, tell me what I'm supposed to see? Mez? I'm just messing with you. Oh, you're, probably still not ready to show it. That's okay. Are you okay, Mez? You're looking a little red. Excuse yourself from the table. Mez? You're not finishing your own food, Mez? Hey, it's okay. I find it funny. Don't worry. Hey, you can show us your magic whenever you'd like. Whenever you feel ready. Don't need to rush the process or anything like that. If you want to be good, then take your time. They switch topics and resume eating. Mez has, like, no powers. Mez, hey. Milady slams the book in Mesmer's hand shut. Hey now. Don't duck your promise to join us in the woods today. I said we'd drag you with us if we needed to, remember? I did promise, huh? Yeah. Sorry if you were reading an intricate passage. Just, you know, promise is a promise. So come on, don't let us down. So, you coming, Mez? I had to continue my studies. Mesmer really would have preferred to say this, but she didn't. She couldn't keep them waiting any longer. Great. I'm so excited to show you it all. If you really want to keep thinking about theory, you can just tell us while we're out. As long as you're outside. That's any incentive, anyway. We'll just take it easy. Talk along the way. I'll go first. Murph has shown me all the new stuff anyway. Come on, it'll be fun. I think you'll really enjoy this one. The trees are so tall now, and the woods go so deep, the ground is dark in parts. Ah, the doll's eyes. There are more of them now. For you. I planted more of them. Oh, and... The witches' voices trail off as they head into the woods. A gentle breeze sways the trees and the fields surrounding the house. Time passes. An hour, 2 hours, then 3 and 4. Eve breaks, leaves rustle. Footsteps emerge from the woods. Their voices follow, deep in conversation. It's probably been done before, right? No way it hasn't. So many witches out there, throughout all this time, too. All the especially good ones who kind of come out of nowhere, too. Yeah, I guess a bunch of people must be doing it. I mean, Mez, it sounds good. But we probably need to look into different ways to go about it. Because if something look like that goes wrong, we wouldn't read stuff like that in modern theory. It's all way, way too applied and specific nowadays. They don't really think about the meta-science like that anymore. If we can do this, which I think we can, we're great after all, that'd be great. So, as long as you think it'd work, gee, wonder how much bigger this forest could get if it worked out. To know how it'd amplify my brewery magic, maybe I'd gain a fire ability. Pyrokinesis. Pyrokinetic ability, and use that to speed up reactions. Or something, don't know. Guess we'll see. We'll need to put a lot of planning and work and setup into this to make sure it goes smooth. But yeah, I think I want to try it. If you two do, too. Yeah, I don't see why it shouldn't be a thing. Same. I mean, I don't know any theory doozits and ding-bums. You two would have to look deeper into the actual way to go about it. So, are you ready to dive your nose back into the books, Mez? Get started on the research pronto. No, I think it can wait for today. What the heck? Did we lose the real Mesmer back in the woods? No. I'm going to crash on the sofa from all that walking and talking. I like seeing you excited, Mez. Aw. Hey, buddy. I'm not waking you up, am I? Can't sleep either. Oh, we're watching from the creature's perspective. What you doing in there? Oh, reading, of course. Reminds me. Here's another book you might enjoy. It's got this story about these characters who, well, Mez described it to me, but I kinda already forgot. Oh dear. Probably had other things going on in my head in the moment. Well, I'm sure you'll be able to tell me more once you've read it. Again, thanks for those notes last time. Got Mez and I talking for quite a while. Anyway, there's something I wanted to talk about with you. You know, just getting another opinion on this. Maybe not inside, though. Wouldn't want to wake the others. Are you ready to get out of your cage yet? Because if yeah, I was thinking of heading out into the woods. You reread the line. The creature didn't say this. Right. Don't worry, you can stay there as long as you'd like, of course. Though, maybe if I carry your cage outside, would you mind that? Reread the line. The creature is hesitant to the proposition, but doesn't utter this. Alright, I'll be gentle, of course. There we go. You good in there? Good. So you probably overheard some things here and there. This project we've got going on. Heard nothing. The creature didn't say this. There's no reason to lie to Murphy. Yeah, that. Well, it's been in the works for a while already. We can have it figured out, I think. Mez and Mal, or so Mez, are the ones working out the theory side of things. I didn't know anything there. The way she explains it kind of makes sense. And then it doesn't, then it does, then it doesn't. Like, if you asked me to explain it all to you, gosh, I wouldn't know where to begin. Because I don't really know where it begins either. But I'm not sure how I feel about it, now that it's really happening. I mean, look around us. I'm pretty happy with my magic. It's a small part of it anyway. The rest is just regular gardening, which I enjoy more. I don't know if I'd get much out of it myself. I'm more doing it because the other two know what they're talking about. Mez, she has struggled for a while. Seems like this'll help her. I should do it, right? It's the right thing to do to help out like this. Like, if I backed out now, that'd make me the asshole roommate. I already planted the stuff Mal would need for the brew. Mez is still working on her part. I haven't heard anything from that in a while. There's like some part with animal souls. I'm iffy on that, but it's in the books. I gotta trust their judgment on this anyway. It's gonna work out in the end. Yeah, there's no real reason to worry. I trust them. Besides, there's still time. The plants will probably take a few days. Then it'll depend on when Mez is done with her part. It'll work out. Bud? You're still with me, right? Oh, reading that book already. Were you listening? Nah, even if you weren't. It was nice to think out loud. I needn't dwell on any of this. It'll be okay. Thanks for maybe listening, Bud. Let me get you back inside. Strain your eyes reading in the moonlight, you know. Now in their wake, they feel course in their blood, their magic surging from the heart in a flood. No longer bound to practice, the witches so strong, in fullest form the passion they held for so long. If performed, please do credit us three: Mesmer, Milady, and lastly Murphy. So how long is it going to take again? Depends how long it takes us to fall asleep, I think. And then however long it takes us to follow the animal souls. Yes, precisely. Right. Well, if there'd be any moment to reconsider, that'd be now. It's a bit late for that, no? Late. Those animals. That'd have been for nothing otherwise. Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, let's get this over with. I'm dying to know how my magic will be transformed. Like, if I'll gain a cool pyrokinetic ability? That'd be cool. Anyway, if the concoctions taste bad, don't tell me. See you two afterward. Till soon. Yeah, see ya. Mez? It's been fun watching you prep all this. Well, it wasn't just me. You two helped. I know, but just watching you excitedly prepare it made me excited too. Well, see you on the flip side, Mez. And then she didn't do it. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just need to brush up on something before we do this. I'm sorry. This won't take long. I'm sorry, I just need to... Just another moment. Another moment, then. I'll do my part. I'm sorry. Just another moment. Just another moment. Just another moment. Just another. And... I'm sorry. Another... Sorry. Sorry. I won't be long. I'm sorry. That day, that fateful Thursday, Mesmer may have mentioned that this ritual was practiced on a Thursday. What she hasn't told you, however, Thursday was 4 months ago. Since that day, I have not heard from either of the other two. Mesmer has kept their rooms locked, so I can never go inside to check on them. Part of this ritual involves the spirit leaving the body as it undergoes magical augmentation. In essence, a short-lived death. That is the danger I warned you about. If you had proceeded otherwise, Mesmer would have gotten you to take her role in the ritual. 3 witches, it specified: Mesmer, Milady, and Murphy. Mesmer wasn't ready yet. Instead, she decided to find some other way to close the ritual and bring the other 2 back. Any powerful witch would have sufficed. She asked around in the communities the Covenant is used to engage in. No responses. She put ads in the newspaper, not realizing most people don't read the classifieds these days. At some point, she even went to nearby cities to distribute the papers with her ad. You can imagine her delight when someone finally reached out about their ability. In the time since that fateful Thursday, I have tried studying the theory behind the ritual myself, to the extent where I believe I understand the ideas better than the witches did. It is my conclusion that the ritual would no longer work. You'd go along with Mesmer's asks, you would most likely die. Milady and Murphy would not come back, and I don't even want to imagine how Mesmer would react to that. But if it ever would have worked in the first place, had Mesmer not hesitated, that I'm not sure of. Frankly, I do not know if Mesmer figured it might not work either. But in the light of everything else you've seen today, with all the magic out there, is the idea of such a ritual really so outlandish? I wouldn't think so, would I not know better. Hopefully, this is giving you enough enlightenment about the Coven's current situation. So what do we do now? I got so caught up in the writing that it slipped my mind to plan ahead for that. I do not know how we proceed from here. What I want is for Mesmer to continue living her life outside of the shadow of the ritual. I also do not want you to end up dead in an attempt of hers to close the ritual by any means. I do not know how we'll go about securing both outcomes. She must have freed herself from the trap. That was likely all the time we had. I don't think there's a way we can secure both outcomes here. Please just leave. After you're gone, I'll continue trying to find a way to word my thoughts to her. I can't confront her yet, not until there is a perfect solution to all this. Go home, please. Please go home before Mesmer finds you. Wait, I can't leave. Except by doing that. Please. She'll surely look for you. No doubt she'll be furious after having trapped her. Will you tell her when she finds you? Confront her about the ritual, all you told me. But how will she react to that? And if she asks where you got your information from, you can't confront her. There is no perfect way to do it. Why do you avoid her? I would confront her myself about all this, but I would need to be fully certain before doing so. I have vested myself in the theory behind the ritual, yet my conclusions aren't 100% certain. I need to properly formulate my observations and realizations, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Does it need to be perfect? Yes. There's no more time to figure something out. You need to leave, please. What stops all this from happening with someone else? I doubt it will come to that anytime soon. It took 4 months for someone to reach out to our calls, and from what I ever heard, your situation was rather specific. This would be the best opportunity if we had more time, but you need to go. I'll figure something out. How tell Mesma? Ritual won't work without full certainty. You've written it all down. My pages, incomplete. Not for Mesma, read. But if we are out of time to talk and figure something out, and if it is unlikely I'll get this chance again soon, I have to compromise perfection. I cannot face her. It is not yet in my heart to do so yet. But you can bring my ideas to her. Please take my writings to her, and hope for her to understand. How she will react, I do not know. Sorry. You pick up the pages scattered over the floor before heading downstairs. Time to talk to Mesmer. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. 1 second. Okay, back. Good thing this isn't timed. Wait, hang on. Was there something sparkling? No. So I'm guessing she's going to be in the backyard. Alright, let's go. She's not gonna be happy. Oh yeah, she's free. Mesmer isn't here. Oh. Oh. Well, this is unexpected. Oh, I can do this. Oh, it only opens them temporarily. Interesting. Oh, I can also move that way. Why is that triangle? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I'm too close. That's why. What is this? Why does that happen? Well, in any case, I can't go that way. Well, I can destroy these temporarily. Mesmer. Where are you, Mesmer? Where are you going? No, it's okay. They can run if they want to. But all that time's sunk into taking care of it. That's its choice. Needn't follow it, nor dwell on it. Where are you going? What does that mean? I destroy this? No. Okay. Oh, there she is. Ah, you're back. There was a doe nearby. I heard it while I was stuck in the trap. I struggled to free myself, but evidently I succeeded. And then, I followed the doe. I took care of it. The animal's soul for our ritual. We have it now. So we can go back and I was confused and angry about what you did, but we got what we need. So we needn't dwell on what happened. Let's go back and begin. What are you holding? What the? What is... Milady? Murphy? I recognize this handwriting. When we were preparing the ritual, it was my task to write the incantation poem. I struggled on this part a lot. I had the ideas on paper, but stringing them together, I didn't quite know the perfect way to do that. I must have fallen asleep while trying to write it one night, because the next morning I awoke to the poem laying on my desk, completed. This is the same handwriting. What is this? Where did you get this from? Is this your writing? How? You can't know these things, you can't... It's all me. But these things, you can't... How did you... This isn't you. It can't be you. So then how? Well, we now have it, the ritual animal soul. I can put all this aside if we go home to close it. The ritual. Will it work? Do you gather from these pages that it won't? Well, however you intuited that information, I know more. I know best. I see it clearer now. It, this ritual, it will work. Just not the way I was intending to do it up until now. There is a way. It is so clear now. Go. Return to the house. Give me some time to collect myself. I'll follow shortly. The rain comes to you. Wait, the rain comes to a trickling stop as you approach the house. Mesmer follows behind you, quietly turning the pages in her hands. So, it is almost time. The ritual. I think that it's time for you to meet Mal and Murph. I know. I am so sorry it took this long to introduce you. That was rude of me. Follow me inside to our rooms, so you may at least greet them before we proceed with the ritual. I can go into the woods. I mean, not that there's any point, but I assume at least. Though hard to tell with the perspective at all. You notice how the... Yeah, it's crooked. Okay. There isn't much upstairs. No need to go back up. Okay. Okay, at last. I'm sorry for not introducing you sooner. I will give you some time to greet them before we continue. I will be waiting in my room. Hopefully they're not upset at me. The lady's room. Spillage. A thin puddle of a glimmering fluid coats the flooring. It appears to be seeping through the planks. Milady's ritual mural. An effigy to her form. Cabinet. A cabinet full of glassware sits quietly in the corner. It holds glass pieces of many shapes and sizes. They stand out in a particular way, contrasting the many vials you've seen today. A liquid, now dry, seems to have spilled from one of the shelves. A thin puddle of a glimmering fluid coats the flooring. It appears to be seeping through the planks. Tall boots lay haphazardly on the floor. A coat hangs from the rack by the door. It's covered in dark stains. You make out the outline of a person under a fine velvet quilt. The closer you approach, the worse it smells. Oh, yeah. The ambient smell of a potion spillage can only do so much to cover it. Ooh. Murphy's ritual mural. An effigy to reform. A small pot of doll's eyes sits by the window. It appears even more well kept than the ones in the woods. The floor grows up the wall, escaping through slim gaps along the window. A singular dirty glove hangs from the bedpost. A flower bed of various species guard the actual bed. Wild growths emerge through gaps in the floor, spanning over the whole room. Make out the outline of a person under a fine velvet quilt. The closer you look, the closer you approach, the worse it smells. The ambient floral smell can only do so much to cover it. Okay, you can't burn them. I was curious if you could. Mesmer stands in her room with her back turned to the door. Us three. Mesmer, Milady, and lastly Murphy. So, you have met them. Did they seem upset? I know I'd be annoyed if I was kept waiting that long, gosh. But they needn't wait much longer. Today we will bring this ritual to a close. I should give you the truth. This ritual, it needs 3 witches to be performed. And I couldn't go through with it. My magic, yet too weak. Weak hypnosis magic. I was scared, for reasons. I needed more study time to ready myself. To get the most out of augmentation. But then time ticked on, and I remained ever so unsure about it. I just needed someone to take my place, so they could at least come back. Originally, that would have been you. I thought, whoever would take my place, I'd be doing them a favor. Your magic, already so strong, it truly would have flourished through this process. Unlike mine, my weak, pathetic magic. But now, it is so clear to me. I cannot take a stand-in like that. It has to be me. Mesmer, Milady, and Murphy. Mesmer, Milady, Murphy. Mesmer, Milady, Murphy. So, I'm sorry I couldn't be of much help to you today. But I must thank you for making me find clarity. Well, you can go now. Or if you want to wait around, maybe once this is done, my coven can still teach you a few things. Maybe we could devise a new ritual, for one, so you could join us in our augmented abilities. That'd be nice. See you soon, maybe. Oh, you're still here. You needn't linger, it's okay. I don't know how long this will take. Thank you again, I think. I don't have much else to say here. I'm just happy I won't keep Milady and Murphy waiting much longer. The effect on the concoction should come on soon. Wait, there it is. Everything's horribly. I think I get it now. Well, goodbye. You turn your gaze to the dim hallway. Needless to say, this is not the outcome I had hoped for. I regret that our path has led us to this point. Why did you let her drink the vial? I didn't know. I suppose so. You couldn't have known what was in the vial. It was Milady's final concoction, brewed with ingredients planted by Murphy upon request. His recipe prescribed by Mesmer. Everyone contributed a little to all parts of the ritual, now including you. So what's next for you? I had hoped to become a writer. Other than that, I do not know. I don't know where I belong other than here. I can't call this a home anymore. Not without Mesmer, Milady, and Murphy. So I will depart, and look for something. You should probably do the same. Goodbye. Mesmer lies dormant on the ground before her mural. A loud silence seeps from the room. No reason to go back in. Okay. Any reason to stick around? Probably not. Now you can't see yourself at all. We can go into the woods for some reason. I can destroy those. You spend a considerable amount of time wiping goop off your clothes. You recall what Mesmer said about the berries. Due to the good taste, it's hard to keep animals from nibbling on it. I mean, sure, but what's the point of picking them? I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can do before I leave. Doesn't seem like there's much. Well, guess we can leave. You linger for a moment, hoping for something to happen. Nothing does. The house is silent. The quiet permeates through the ticking of the clock inside and the chirping of the birds outside. The moment passes and you slowly make your exit, leaving behind a dead silence. Let's try this again. Enter? Yes. This time I will... because I noticed there was an interaction where I could click on her before she drinks it, which I didn't. Oh! There we go. What the hell is wrong with you? Why did you do that? Do you not want me to close this ritual for some reason? First the trap, now this. No, you have to go. I'm no longer providing any teaching services to you. Do you know how long it will take me to brew that again? Go home. Leave. You are not welcome here anymore. You. No, it has to happen. Today. I can't delay it any longer. I changed my mind. You can't go. Do you know how one finds their magical specialty? It's rarely something you pick yourself. My fellow Covenanters were lucky in choosing what they wished to pursue. In some cases, it's happenstance, like your magic. In other cases, it's conviction. You're not quite sure how, but you feel certain of what you need to pursue. And just as I had felt convinced to thoroughly study my own path, I am convinced now as well. I need you. I don't need the concoction to put me aslumber. Any means will suffice, just like how I obtained the animal soul. You. I need you to knock me out. Just a strike to the head. Something like that. Though, no, that would just render me unconscious. For the ritual, I need to be... You know what I'm getting at. I need you to use your magic on me. That is the surefire way to ready my spirit for magical augmentation. Yes, 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 yes. Don't look at me like that. Help me in this ritual, please. Hesitate. Why now? Please. We need to close this. We need to bring it to an end. Right here, now. Please. I can't keep them waiting any longer. I can't. Please. Just... Please, if you won't help me, then I will make you. Oh. Whoa, what are we doing now? Persist. Try again. Yeah, what happened? Oh. There we go. After all we've been through today, and all we haven't been through yet, what if we helped each other realize it all? Oh shit. It's that easy. Just tap into your magic and use it on me. What's got you so scared? Oh, she's using her hypnosis powers to force it. Oh, shit. Fine. If you won't knock me out, I'll have to find a way to do it myself. Do you hear the music too? Am I supposed to do something? Oh. You totally fell for it. Now, do that again, on me. Isn't it great when I make things easy for you? So much more convenient. I was too harsh on your magic earlier in the day, calling it weak, pathetic, when it isn't. I want you to show me it. Please, let me bear witness to your ability. Use it to put me aslumber. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. I fucked up. There's one without eyes. Oh. I didn't quite catch that. Running scenarios through your head again? Mind if I tunnel in to take a look too? So unnecessarily tricky. What's wrong with you? Just do as I say. Apply your magic to me. Is that so hard? Fine. If you won't knock me out, I'll have to find a way to do it myself. There we go. Just like... Oh, wait. Was that not correct? Hard to tell. I was too harsh on your magic early in the day. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm already nostalgic for the sessions we had today. All that glass. What was up with that? Make sure to cover your arm this time. Aha, okay. I really don't understand you. And the less I understand you, the more I hate you. Go here. Oh. So easy. That one was for my own enjoyment. Let me help you with that magic-y thing again. Yeah, I shouldn't have fell for that. That was obvious. The passion we've held in for so long. our magic caged in our flesh. So open it up and let it out. Open up the cage of your heart. Promises made that can't be kept, because the only people who can help you don't want to do that. Oh, so sad. Oh! We're not making much progress here, so I ask you again, do you hear the music? The tension so high, telling you what you must do. There really is no helping you. Why bother with the teachings if you don't want to do as I say? Oh, fuck. Just do this one little thing for me and I'll let you go. Please, please. What? Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. Yeah, she's out of dialogue. You're still holding out. I don't understand why. The magic in me is the fastest way out of this. You can keep going for as long as you like, but in the end, you'll do as I say, because again, this needs to happen today. Oh! They can come from the side, too. I really don't understand what you're waiting for. You're only delaying the awakening of my friends. Does that not make you feel terrible? A lot of hurt for nothing at all. Fuck! There we go. Maybe, just maybe, the concoction from our first session, maybe its effect has worn off, and that's why you're so reluctant to show your pathetic magic again? That could be it. Well, maybe it'll come back to you after you drown in an ocean of the stuff. Oh god. Can I run? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I see. Okay, I see how it is. Running away. When all I ask is a little favor. Why did I bother helping you today if you won't help me in return? Why did I bother teaching you magic? Why did I bother stitching you up after you foolishly let those bottles hit you? You don't deserve my help. Those stitches I give you, they're mine. Give them back. Yikes. I wouldn't look at your arm if I was you. That looks disgusting. Though I suppose it's only fair if I show you my flesh too. What? Right now, we're on an even playing field again. Not scared yet? Still hesitant to use that ability of yours? I'll try you. Oh god. Whew. Ah, fuck! Got me. You're so good at stalling. Milady and Murphy waiting on me, and on us, on you. How much longer should they wait? Whoop. How much more should they decay? We are so close to closing the ritual. My coven will be whole again. Why do you not want that for me? Why do you keep my desire caged? You need more convincing to do as I say. You need full disclosure that I am a monster. Just use it on me. Shatter me like the many vials till now. Fuck! All Milady's. I suppose she'll be upset at me for using the glassware like that. Guess they'll be disappointed either way. What's a couple more? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Fuck, I lost it. There it is. I didn't tell you, but I know all about you. You have a roommate too, yes? So kind of them to let you stay after you burned your own home down. That's what friends do. They lend each other a hand. Wouldn't you hate to disappoint your roommate? No? Then why should I disappoint my own housemates? Fuck. This is new. What else can I use? Oh, the birdie. Little birdie landing on your windowsill. Popped by her magic. Cleansing that mess was one of the worst moments of your life. How it lingered in your mind and dreams for weeks. Want to do it again? God, which one is it? It's harder to see. I think I see it, yes. No, I lost it. There it is. Didn't think so, but that's okay. I'm asking you to be popped by your magic. The bird didn't. Fuck you! Only you can put an end to all this. All of our sacrifices needn't be for nothing. Mal, Murph, the doe, the ritual animal soul. Don't tell me I took its soul for nothing. Like an animal. Any other secrets I need to spill before you do your part? Any deep-rooted feelings to get off your chest? That you love me? Or that you hate me? You ought to, but I can't tell. I am a terrible thing. Ah! God damn it, that was tricky. Now we're on an even playing field. I see that one, and then it went off screen. Okay, this one's tricky. Wait, I saw it immediately. You hesitate to do the same for me. Only you can put an end to all this. All of our sacrifices need be for nothing. Oh, I see. I have to move back and forth continuously. Ah, this one is so hard. Isn't it funny? I hesitated on that Thursday and screwed it up for Mal and Murph. Now you are here, hesitating, screwing it up for them too. This will go on for however long you like, for as long as you want my covenanters to decompose in their beds. Absolve me of my guilt, make it your cross to bear. Gladly be my guest, my horrible, horrible guest. Oh god, there's so many birds. See it! There we go! I ask you the teensiest, tiniest favor, and you spit in the face of everything I've done for you so far. Well, it ends here. I'm going to make you put an end to all this. Then we all can move on. Walk in. Ow. Ah! Ah! Do not die. Oh! All I ever wanted was to prove myself, to not disappoint them again. You need to give me this, please. Because all of this, it can't be for nothing. This is the least we can do for them. To put things right. This ritual, it needs to be closed. Why are you putting me through all this? Just end this. End me. Can I not do anything? Oh, just keep going. We're not done yet. You need to. Please, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I need a moment to recompose myself. Just use that time to do your thing. Pop my head. It'll grow back after the ritual. You don't believe me. You're giving me that look. I can feel it. Like you think I don't know what I'm talking about. The same look the others would do behind my back. Please, I don't have anything else to say. You have to stop this. Stop? This? This? What's this? Vaguely gesture around. What? Wait. So, you saw all that. That was real. Or as real as it can be in our heads. You're not lying to me right now, are you? To make me feel better? Lying, but you feel better, right? I really saw it. I didn't know I was capable of that. That was all me? I wasn't even thinking of the theory like I usually would when practicing. That was just me. Wow. How did we end up in the study? Gosh, imagine all that must have looked like from the outside. I can't even imagine how that looked from your perspective. I kind of blacked out, but not really. Honestly, I kind of thought you had popped my head. And all of that was some weird, out-of-control afterlife scenario. I said some stuff. Looked into your head where I shouldn't have. Sorry for that. The bird. That was totally out of your control. Maybe just keep your window closed until you've learned to tame your magic. Or keep a piece of me inside your head. Let her, the small me in your head, calm me down when you feel a magical outburst oncoming. So, Milady and Murphy. Yes, the ritual. It probably wouldn't work. I held on to the thought that it might for too long. I needed to try. I couldn't let them down like that. Their involvement in it shouldn't have been for nothing. Once upon a time, all of it made perfect sense. The animal souls, our murals, I had been routinely maintaining those ever since that day. But every time I'd go back to repaint them, with every small brushstroke, I'd lose the big picture a little more. Now I feel I know nothing of it anymore. I feel stupid. I suppose, had you done as I asked, the coven would have been whole again, just in a different way than I had imagined. I am feeling very weird about all this. With all this other magic stuff. So they're dead because of you. I mean, it's true, but it's a little harsh to say in this moment. Was the ritual really such an outlandish idea? I know. I suppose we were in over our heads on this. It is true historically that similar rituals have been carried out in the past, but it feels silly now that us three novices, well, one novice witch and two promising but tragically young witches, the idea that we could perform such a thing at our level. It's sad. I can't leave them in their rooms. I feel awkward asking you this after what happened. Would you mind helping me? You know. They're yours to deal with. I don't know. I don't know, but I'll help. Really? Thank you. What kind of game is this? It's a visual novel. Kind of. It's like a point-and-click adventure game. So, what's next for me and you? I don't know. I suppose that's what we'll see now. That's what we'll see now. I still don't know your name. Don't tell me, keep me wondering. Maybe come back for it someday. We've only known each other for mere hours, but still, in this time, this felt like, well, it's hard to say just yet what effect you had on me. But mayhaps your visit was a catalyst for whatever happens next. There's lots of thinking to do. Even now, speaking my mind turns gears. You have helped me today, and I may have failed to teach you to use your magic. Maybe I am not a good witch. But there are for sure good witches out there. You have to find one to learn from, and become one too. A good witch. Maybe one day our paths can cross again, and you can then teach me to be a good witch too. This sounds like a goodbye. I mean, there isn't much else I can do for you now, is there? And it's not like I have much left here either. What's left for me is to move on, be better. That's what the other two would want, I think. And you gotta get back to your life. Not like I can offer you a tea or anything either. The kitchen is a complete mess. So, yes. I'd like to call it a goodbye. You don't want to linger for me to make you use your magic on me again. Was that a sensitive joke to make so soon? What does it matter? Wait, what about my magic? Well, it should have faded by now. The first concoction I gave you, it wasn't very strong. Though now that I think about it, you just used your ability to dig their graves. As our minds were linked, you used your ability several times. Even though in the real world it would have faded by then. Maybe something stuck as you were doing that. I wouldn't know the mechanism behind it either. But if you still possess your augmented ability the next day, then maybe something has clicked inside of you. And you hadn't even realized it. I suppose our sessions weren't for naught then. Would you mind if I tried something on you real quick? Go ahead. Yay! Thank you. Then I'll... What are you doing? Shush. You're only making it take longer. Oh, there it is. You're beginning to sway. Don't say warbly again. This is exciting. I believe I'm really doing this. I'd lean towards the carpet now if I were you. Again, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And in case I'm not here when you wake up, goodbye. What did she do to us? You wake up to the feeling of something looming over you. You're unsure of how much time has passed, but it appears to be nighttime. Hello. Thank you. For all. Gone. Packed, left. Don't know. We talked. Said goodbye to her before she left. How did she react? Surprised. Maybe shocked. But we talked nice. Still under spell. Looking warbly. Sleep, rest. Go home in morning. What's next for you? Remember your question. Don't know. Want to write. Maybe find new coven. To call home. Missing Milady. Murphy. Now Mesmer. Hardly home anymore. Wait, why didn't you go with Mesmer? Give her a fresh start. No attachments. And also, she talks a lot. A lot. Needs silence to write. I'll let you sleep. Go home in morning. I'll be gone too. Thank you for all that. Good night. Goodbye. You fall back asleep. Soon enough, you come back to your senses. The house is silent. The piano's back again. Everything else is still destroyed. Not much point in here, is there? The sky is mostly clear. It's a sunny day. The fresh morning wind rustles the crops outside. Yeah, they're gone now. So we buried them. Oh, there's music. If you wait long enough. I guess there's not much to do. Is there anything in the forest? The woods? Unlikely. The knowledge doesn't stop the feeling of them staring at you, though. Yeah, I guess there's not much to do. Mesmalie. That was great. I really enjoyed that. I'm kind of curious. What would have happened if I had gone through with her original plan? So I want to go back. But we'll let the credits play out first. Wait, can I... Aww. There they are. Thank you for playing Mesmalie. Oh. I guess, oh. Well then. So, yes, there's 3 missing scenes here. So I guess we go here. The woods. Yes. Ah, good. And I'll do it. Oh, you will? You really will? Despite all that just happened, I cannot begin to thank you enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyhow, so the 3rd session. I recall earlier the ritual. Yeah. Tell me what to do. I know what to do. Well, if you say so, then let's just get started. I'll just stay right behind you. Yeah, so we start here. Well, I accidentally left the game. This way, I think. No. Oh, I just realized I can right click to use the magic. I didn't realize I could do that. Oh! Whoops. Okay, so which way is it now? Not this way. Okay, so now we do the test. Ready. Third one. Eyes. Squash tree. Bush. Junction. Sorry, give me a moment to catch my breath. Hopefully you did your homework. Wrong. Sorry. Don't fret over it, though. Would you like to try again? Yes. Okay, I think I mixed up two of them. It's not the junction. It's not the squash tree. I guess this is... bush? Squash tree. Absolutely correct. There we go. Next part, the trap. After we catch something... Got our handiwork. Okay, so now I have to go grab the berries. So the one that she wants are the pine berries. Oh. Junction 2. Yeah, so it was here. Oh, leave. You carefully scan the deeper woods. You don't see anything moving within. Not too far ahead, it becomes difficult to distinguish anything anyway. I'll pick them anyway. Did I hear that right? Did one of the bells go off? That was you, wasn't it? I told you to be careful and not set them off. Oh, you insist it wasn't you? Well, I would have expected you to put up a bigger fuss if it had been an actual animal. So don't worry, because at least you're back now. With the berries stuffed in your back pocket. Show me them, the berries. You didn't know which ones to pick, did you? So you just got an assortment. And well, I suppose this could work. Just throw it all over the net. I thought it was going to give me the option to choose which ones, but oh well. Spells, tripwires, and the traps sorted. So now we wait for something to make itself known. Boy, she's just like glancing at it. Did you hear that? What was that? Sounds like it came from nearby. Let's go take a look. Stay low and very quiet. We don't want to scare it off. Whatever it is. So, let's take a peek. Oh. A deer? Oh, a doe. goodness, just look at it. You see this too, right? Shush. You'll startle it. It's so elegant. Just look at its stature, those graceful strides, and the way between walking that it anchors itself to the ground. Reminds me of the peculiar pose you make when you cast your magic. It is perfect. If I had to use an animal to describe you, well, I probably wouldn't use the doe, to be honest. I'm not quite sure what animal I would use for that. So never mind that. But for the purposes of our ritual later on, I think this doe would make for the perfect animal soul. Gosh, to think of all animals we could have found in the woods today, that'd be one this big. Messer remains fixated on the doe. Oh, right. Sorry, I got a bit distracted. So, I think we can use this for the main part of our third session. To extract the animal's soul for the ritual, I want you to use your magic on it. We didn't even use the bells nor the trap. Magic in the animal is all you have to do. So, please, while you have a perfect sight on it, raise your arm and do your thing. What's with the hesitation? What happens if I do? Why does that matter? You needn't worry about that. It will be okay. The doe won't be harmed, but no animal soul, no ritual. So please just go ahead and do as I ask. Anywho, shush. It's not scared off now. Use your magic, please. Well, you have the opportunity. It's a doe. The doe glances around, seemingly trying to scan the bushes. It doesn't seem like it has noticed you and Mesmalie yet. Why are you hesitating? You're already aiming at it. Just use it, your magic. Why are you being like this now? Do you need my assistance, really? You just aim as you've been doing. Then you do that motion with your hand, like this. Oh no. You missed! How did you miss? Oh, we can't let it get away. We're running after it. Draw your magic. Get it, the doe, before it runs off. Hey, focus. Don't let it get away. It's running deeper and deeper into the woods. It's getting away. Why aren't you aiming more proper? Where'd it go? Oh. You tripped. Okay, we tripped. Okay, I tripped. Are you okay? Warbly. You're beginning to get on my nerves. Gosh, so many hurdles in our sessions today. Did you happen to get it, the doe? Let's get up and get our bearings. Well, I don't see it anywhere. Must have gotten away. Okay, first, let's find out where we are, and then find out where it went. The doe. Though, if we're here as two, perhaps it'd be best if we split up. I or you could go find the trap, and you or I could find the doe at the same time. Yes, we'll split. What would you like to do? Find trap and find doe. Wait, no, sorry. Makes more sense if I go find the trap. Oh wait, you just said you'd go find the doe. Well, that works out then. Hopefully it's not too far off. I'll come find you once I have located the trap. Shout if you need me, or don't. I might settle the doe. Well, either use your magic on it as soon as you have it in your sight, or wait for me. I won't take long once I know where we are. See you in a bit. She's just standing there. Get going already. We don't want to lose the doe. Me? I'm just taking a moment to recover before locating the trap. After all, unlike the doe, the trap isn't moving around the woods. No. The doe probably did not go that way. Just gut feeling, I think. I think that's rather where the trap may be. I'll find it, don't worry. Leave. Lines form words in the soil. They don't look like they were drawn in they look like they were drawn in haste. I am not sentient. Don't go asking my friends. We're in a lot of hurt. Please don't tell the witch. I am one of the friends. We are decaying and it hurts. It really does, I tell you. Please tell the witch. We're not growing anymore. Why aren't we growing? It hurts very much. Maybe decay is another form of growth. Please tell the witch. When a plant dies, it undergoes senescence. That's a really good word to learn. We are undergoing senescence and it hurts a lot. Please don't tell the witch. What the? Sorry, somebody stepped on something they shouldn't have. We hurt, and every step taken within hurts more. Please don't tell the witch. What does that mean? There's a witch who nurtures us. Doesn't know we are in hurt. Not that it matters. What about city pizza for dinner? Just make sure to order it exactly the way I like it. What is going on here? Oh, what the? The inside of the tree looks dark and damp. Do you step inside? The inside of the tree is just dark and damp. You gain nothing but a dank smell emanating from your clothing. Go home. I feel it in the ground. The lines are nonsense. What do the lines make out? Okay, what are you? It doesn't respond. And where did it go? What was it even? I'm hungry, but I don't like your cooking. Quick and nimble on its feet. Off it goes. Bye-bye. Wait. All three of these lead to the same place. Okay. Wait. No, they don't. What is this? We feel it. We feel it all. Every single step in our decay. It hurts. Tell me which way the dough went. Oh, do be careful where you step in these parts. You may disturb the plant life otherwise. Here, walk diagonally. You're less likely to hurt them. Oh, is this... What is going on here? You feel as though the tree is mocking you through its grimace. You know that objectively can't be true. Is this a maze? Hang on, so right. That's a fail. Right, middle. Right, middle is a fail. Right, middle, right. Stop. Oh, music. Please leave this place. You're in danger. Oh. You will die. Stop. Seen warnings? Go home. If not, ritual danger. Please, go home. Through slight glimmer, you see the contour of its hands in a pleading gesture. You don't make out the rest of its body, though. Ignore. No. What? Please. Sorry. Oh! The creature lunges at you and bites into your leg. You fall over. You try kicking it off. You try punching it. The creature wraps its arms lightly around your leg. It doesn't let go of its bite. Then, it musters all its strength to drag you through the soil. What? It pauses and loosens its jaw from your leg. It gasps for air. Try shaking your leg again. Magic it. Ooh, sorry, buddy. You scoot back a bit to distance yourself from the mess. Hastily, you pull your pant leg up to inspect the bite mark. The bite was just barely 2 slight dents in your skin. Its teeth hadn't penetrated the outer layer. In the rush of things, the adrenaline must have exaggerated things. You gather yourself up for a moment before getting up. Oh boy. Well, we killed our little buddy. That sucks. Well, the storm's kicking up now. Oh, we found it. Looks like your presence startled it. Doesn't seem like the rain is helping either. Look at it, running in circles. Oh, I found the trap too. It's just the complete opposite way you went. So that's good to know. You seem somewhat troubled. Something happened on your way here? Nothing happened. Okay. Well, I suppose this is where the true final session starts. Our goal has been to find an animal soul for your upcoming part in the ritual. And here we are. It's cornered and confused. It would be the perfect moment to apply your magic to it. You're hesitating. Why? Do Do you not wish to close the session? Because to do that, you'll need to do as I say. And I can't think of what we would do otherwise. Oh, the thunder startled the doe. Maybe setting the trap wasn't a waste of time. Maybe, if you're uncertain about using your magic on the animal, you could instead try luring it back to the trap. Make it think the sound of your castings comes from the rumble of thunder. It would be good practice, too. Instead, we won't worry about the doe getting away. Once we've caught it, we can think about our next step. Though I still think the best move would be to magic it while it's in sight. Just get it over with, you follow? I'll lead it back to the trap. Yes, I think that might suit you more. Well then, like I said, the trap is just down the total opposite way you went. I'll go up ahead and wait for you. And the doe, don't forget the doe. Your ritual animal soul. Right quick. Highlight magical areas. Ah, I see. That's what this is for. Ow. I took damage. There we go. There's a witch who nurtures us. Ow. What? Hello? It opened a new path? There we go. Oh, I could have also got these, I think. No, probably not. Okay, apparently it doesn't work that way. So I can't do these walls. What the... Okay, don't get trapped in there. Ah, but it did. I'm not very good at this, evidently. Ow. No! Okay, so now I'm safe from it, at least. Oh, that way I can block it from going that way. There we go. Fuck. Find yourself at the edge of the woods. Ahead of you and the doe, the fields stretch out into the horizon. The rain gently taps down onto your face and hair. Make doe flee into fields. Yeah, sure. Oh. We can go into the fields. Do we just go back? Did she see us do that? Oh, we can just go down here. Well, the doe is free. Mesmer won't like that. Oh, what the? Wilting plant. You had emerged from the bushes behind the giant plant. Its shadow now obscures the way from which you came. You might be able to remember the way to the edge of the woods. Yes. What is with these plants? Glove. A single glove lays abandoned on the ground. It's partially sunk into the soil, which specks of dirt covering the top. I guess that's Murphy's. Boy, this is a long walk back. Hello. I notice that you are rather doughless right now. Where is it? I lost it. You wouldn't, right? No, your facial expression remains the same confused look you've been giving all day. What do you mean you lost it? I give you one thing to do, and you failed? Why did I even leave your side during this? No. What? That was it. Our one shot. Because gosh knows how long it will take for us to find another animal soul. I can't let this go on any longer. I really need this to happen today. Just because I cannot bear to disappoint them any longer. What do I do now? What do we do now? How long will it take us to find an animal soul for your part in the ritual? We have to move out, further than the woods. Further than the coven. I'm sure we'll eventually find something out in the fields, right? We must. I can't keep laying them down. I can't keep dragging this out. We need to. And it is not like we can just sit here, waiting for an animal to walk into the trap. Did you hear that too? Well, okay then. Well, never mind all that then. Sorry for losing my composure again. It's just, the thought of missing our chance at this, it upset me. But that doesn't matter. The dough is exactly where we want it. You know what's next, right? If you've been paying attention, that is. The animal soul, yes, very good. Which we now must extract from the dough. We could have done this much sooner had you not hesitated. When we had the dough in clear sight, all you had to do was use your magic on it. So, could you tell me why you did not do this? Instead opting for whatever it is you did? I know what happens if I magic it. So, you're caught up on what, exactly? What do you think would happen if you magic it? Would have killed the dough. But that wouldn't be the case. It would be okay, because of its role in the ritual. I've already tried to assure you that it would be okay. Were you not listening to me then? I know the theory here. I know exactly how the ritual should play out. Every step of it, from the preparations to the actual process of it. And its ultimate outcome. Nobody gets hurt here. Sure, mayhaps some steps in the middle would be a bit costly, for the lack of a better term. But that is worth it, no? To possess a stronger grasp of our magical abilities. We've been over this. It will all work out and be okay in the end. Please just trust me. Please. How can I possibly convince you that it'll be okay? That everything will be fine and go back to normal after the ritual? What do I need to say? Please explain ritual process. If we're at this stage, I suppose, if that's what it takes to convince you, I've mulled over it in my head. To find a way to explain it to you, in simpler magical theory in layman's terms, but I don't know if it will suffice. Do let me try. During the ritual, you will temporarily fall aslumber. Your mind, soul, spirit, whatever you call it, transposed to your body can undergo magical augmentation. Transposed so your body can do magical augmentation. I cannot tell you where exactly your mind goes in this part. It could be a place mayhaps familiar to you. It could be my house. It could be anywhere. Getting out of this place will not be easy. Your mind, though disconnected from the physical, will also be affected by augmentation. You will not be able to focus on finding a way out of this place. Without guidance, you're lost, permanently severed from the body. But, if you follow my instructions, you will be joined by the animal soul, extracted from its own body. It won't be burdened by the same process. Guided by pure survival instincts, it will try to find its own way out. It will want to return to its body here, too. And if you follow it then... you looked like you were drifting off. Were you able to follow that at all? I'm even more confused now. I don't think I can explain it any more clear. I'm sure that once we're done with the ritual, there will be plenty of time to go through the theory. If you then still wish to understand, so why not just see it in practice first? That shall suffice to convince you, I'm sure of it. Please, just show some faith in me and my knowledge. Please share my faith that the ritual will work. I don't know, man. I need to ask you again to extract the animal soul. Just use your magic on the dough, please. You're still hesitating. Please, just... You're not going to do it. I sense that now, but... This needs to be done so we can proceed with the ritual. And if we don't do that, then what will everything today have been for? All that for nothing? It can't be for nothing. We need to close the ritual. Today. I can't push it back any longer. If you hesitate to do your part, then I have to do it instead. As it matters not who exactly extracts the animal soul, it'll guide you through the ritual nonetheless. So, it'll have to be me. What are you doing? Your part. I'll take care of extracting the animal soul, since evidently you won't, and I need this done. My coven needs this done. Please don't hurt it. Oh, that look. You really don't understand how much I need this ritual closed. I am truly sorry if this upsets you. Mesmer pushes the shovel handle forwards to knock you over. You fall backwards into the wet soil, but take too long to get up. Oh no. Mesmer strikes the trapdoor with her shovel. You look away, but you still hear the dough's quails. She strikes the dough again. And a third time. And the fourth swing misses. You can't see her face, but you assume her eyes must be closed. She strikes again. The dough's sounds go faint before ceasing entirely. It stops moving in the net. Mesmer stands idly for a moment. The shovel drops from her hands and makes a wet noise upon hitting the soil. It will be okay. The dough will be okay. We needn't dwell on it. We can leave it here. It will find its way back on its own. In the meantime, its soul will follow us. She bends down to pick up the shovel. Let's just return home and carry out the ritual. It'll be okay. Mesmer leads the way as the two of you leave the woods. Yikes. You reach the house and the rain stops. You get the feeling that if you enter the house now, it'll be a while before you can leave. Enter the house? Stay outside. You linger to enjoy the ambience. There's nothing to do in the woods anymore. Oh. Is there nothing to... I mean, there's nothing to interact with. The only thing to do at this point would be to leave. You stand still for a moment. Mesmer doesn't take notice and silently walks into the house. You take a moment to reflect on the events that occurred in the woods. Do you stay for the ritual? Go home. You leave, unsure if Mesmer notices your departure. You return to your life, whatever that may be now. Your potion-augmented ability wears off not long after, and eventually the scars in your arm heal, leaving white streaks behind. Oh. Your part. Okay. see. You get the feeling that if you enter the house now, it'll be a while before you can leave. Well, we made it back. Good. At least that means we can commence with the ritual shortly. Please, don't be upset with me for what I had to do. The doe's soul is here with us. It will return to its body when we're done. It'll be okay. I'm also not too happy about the fact that I had to do that. But we needn't dwell on it. Let's be happy that our hard work today will almost have paid off. First, however, please follow me to the kitchen. I'd like to show you something. Oh, we have access to the upper steps books. Garden Witchcraft. Okay. Blank notebook. Oh. At least you tried something good. Now with the rain over, the darkened clouds have passed. It's ever so slightly beginning to go dark. Fields outside the house glisten in golden light. Thank you for helping me not disappoint my friends. I did want to take a moment to commend your progress today. You came here with a weak, pathetic little ability, but it has blossomed into something great. Even if this was mainly enhanced by the potion you had earlier in the day. And oh, the hurdles we faced. Like when I threw the vials at you, haha, and I had to stitch your arm up. The dough. I needn't dwell. It will be okay. Oh, my heart swells. But the most exciting part is yet to come. You know what it is. You might be thinking, it is the ritual. Well, that too. But more importantly, today marks the day you join our coven. Bet you didn't think you would be joining a proper coven when you woke up today, did you? A toast. To you, our newest acolyte. This face. Oh no, you're not getting a glass yet. You'll get your drink in a moment, I promise. Well, the initiation is yet to happen. Festivities can follow that once Milady and Murphy are awake to join. Oh, maybe I can convince Milady to bake us. No. Getting ahead of myself. Let's close the ritual first. We needn't keep them waiting any longer. Come to the study, and I'll run you through the last few steps. And hurry, because we seriously cannot wait any longer. Banner, thank you for helping me not disappoint my friends. Nothing happens. Where did she say to go? Oh. At last. This is what we've been building up to today. Well, albeit under a false pretense. So, how do you feel? Are you ready to begin? Require a bit more time. Well, I know not to ask why at this point. Stall until you're ready. I'll be here. It's empty. Yeah. I'm ready. Finally. The ritual. The final steps to carry it out and draw it to a close. If you recall its incantation, we need to draw some kind of effigy. Like the mirror in my bedroom, you know. If we looked anything alike, we could have passed mine off as yours, but alas, we need a wide surface to paint it on. Perhaps something I should have considered before asking you to do all this. Let's have a look-see. How about the window? Hold that thought, I got it. Let's just draw your mural on the window. Plenty of space and it will look cool. It's perfect. Take this brush and let's paint you an effigy. Wait, before you begin, may I? Sorry, I just want to reminisce the feeling of painting my own mural again. The rest is yours. Get a good likeness of yourself. Oh, I see. Where is there still... Oh, there we go. You're beautiful. The mural, I mean. Are you satisfied with it? I am too. Perfect. You're actually a pretty good artist. I had sensed that. Well, finally nearing the end. The concoction. And a quick slumber in your room. Right, if you're to be initiated into the coven, you'll need a room. I suppose we can turn the study into your room if your mural is here anyway. I'm sure Milady and Murphy won't mind. I use it more than them anyway. We just need help moving the books to my room. Anywho, just a small sip from this, and we'll pretty much be done. The liquid in the vial is a darkened crimson. It appears different from any of the previous concoctions. Mesmer beckons you as you lean in, holding the vial close to your face. You take a sniff. Surprisingly, it smells like nothing. Not a sweet smell, not a bitter stench. Completely odorless. Hesitate. You're still reluctant. After everything we did, what's wrong? Something doesn't feel right with the brew? Please. Refuse. After everything else today, staying up to this very moment, now you refuse? Did we do all that for nothing? No. We can't let Milady and Murphy down. I'm sorry. I can't delay this any longer. She lunges at you, pointing the vial to your mouth. You narrowly dodge the ambush. Some of the liquid flies out of the vial and splashes onto the carpeted floor. Please stop. Stop moving around. She tackles you and grabs you by the arm. You know, the way you stuck around today, it made me come to like you. I thought you wanted to help me. That you wanted to close this ritual with me. Because I just can't do that alone. I can't do it yet. Your magic is evidently better than mine. For reasons I don't understand, considering your weak knowledge of the theory. This is the only chance I'll get to make things right. I just know they're annoyed at me for delaying the ritual for so long. Why get my hopes up? Is that pointlessly cruel? I just want to close this ritual. That is all I want. All I ask of you is to help me do this. I'm not even the one who will get their magic augmented through this. It'd be you. It has to be you. I'm not ready yet. I'm sorry. I'm getting you to drink that concoction. Twice in a day. Please forgive me. I'm very sorry, but I need this more than you can possibly imagine. Ow. You don't quite feel it, but you fell to the floor. Mesmer leans over you. She pulls your mouth open and pours the concoction into your mouth. It's going to be okay. It's going to work. So thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Truly. Her blabber turns into nonsense and her voice trails off, going faint. Mesmalie. Oh. That's the end again. We'll try again, but this time we'll willingly go through with the prophecy. See if anything interesting happens there. Oh, new background. Nothing happens. You did great in the shadow dance. You didn't speak to a certain someone. Second session. You scored 680 points in the second session. You declined to take Mesmer's role in the ritual. You did extremely well in the mini-session. You found a way out of the woods for the doe. Reluctant to use your magic on it, you lured the doe to the trap. Mesmer took care of obtaining the animal's soul. You missed out on an opportunity to enjoy the sunset with Mesmer. You missed out on hearing Mesmer perform a song for you. Mesmer had to force you to take her part in the ritual. Right, so we will try this again. Your part. Okay. Wait, where did she go? Oh, we have to do this first. Because now we'll willingly perform the ritual. Drink. You take the vial out of Mesmer's hands. Slowly you put it to your mouth, and as Mesmer watches gleefully, you tilt the vial. The liquid touches your lips and spills in. Just like the lack of a scent, there is no taste. It didn't feel like regular water either. It's almost as though you would consume the liquid nothingness. Okay, do tell me, before it takes effect, what did that taste like? Have you ever had any of the potions you made for me today? Oh god, no. I do not trust my own brews enough to try them. I've just been following instructions from Milady's notes, after all. Potion craft isn't my forte. Well, it tasted like nothing. What is your forte? I'll show you later. Wouldn't want to take away your spotlight, haha. Well, it tasted like nothing. According to the recipe, that should mean I did it right. A pat on the back for me, I suppose. But now is your moment. Momentarily, you will feel sleepy. So, mayhaps it's best if you lay on the ground. Just let the potion take effect. I'll leave you to be alone for this. Okay. It's a rather intimate moment. Stay with me. Well, only if you insist. Worry not, I'll stay by your side. I understand you're very unsure of what will happen next. I felt the same way. When we practiced the ritual on Thursday, that is why I didn't go through with it. At the moment, I did not feel like my magic was ripe enough to begin with. My magical augmentation would be weak at best. But also, just the uncertainty of it. I do admire this in you, though. You seem to have a certain resolve. Despite everything today, you're still here, by my side, seeing this through to the very end. So I'll stay by your side for this, too. Here, let me take your hand. So, anything you would like to talk about before, while you're still conscious anyhow? Governors. Oh, right. Of course she'd be eager being initiated into the covenant and all that. Anything in particular? Tell me about Milady. Ah, Milady. Beautiful, beautiful Milady. Beside me, she's the second most interested in the study of magical theory. Always finding ways to improve her poison craft. She may appear morose, a bit broody, but that's mostly just a facade. She's cheery, doesn't show it all that much. I do have to ask you not to tell her I've been brewing her recipes for you. She'd be delighted to watch my process. I couldn't do with that pressure. I would hate more than anything in the world to disappoint her. That's my lady. What else would you like to tell me about? Like me to tell you about? Tell me about Murphy. Oh, Murphy. She takes her studies the easiest. Too easy, almost, I often feel. Regardless of that, she's great at her craft. Admittedly, I envy that of her. Her connection to botanical magic and the plants she grows, it seems to come to her so naturally. That's evident by the woods behind our house that she raised from the ground up. Her big project, a sanctuary for wild critters and the animals in her care. She's just very caring. We often rescue hurt familiars and such from the city, which she then tends to. In fact, all the cages strewn around the house, she insists that each animal in her care gets a unique cage. After a cage is used once, it never gets used again. Anyway, when we were preparing our first attempt at the ritual, we had to seek out animal souls of our own to guide us too. The day came, but Murphy became as reluctant as you had been earlier. Couldn't bring herself to do it. Asked Milady and I to carry it out for her. So, us two alone, we entered the woods, and came back successful. To be honest, you two might not get along so well. She loves animals, and you told me you hate them. Or was that only referring to the flies? Who knows? You'll meet her shortly anyhow. I hope it goes well. That's Murphy. Tell me about you. Me? Little old me? I'm really not sure what to tell you. You'd have to ask Milady or Murphy about me after the ritual. Though I'd prefer not. Others' perceptions of myself make me nervous. At least ask them when I'm not around to hear. That's about as much as you'll get from me. What happens next? You'll fall asleep and wake up somewhere mayhaps familiar to you. You'll find the dough from our third session. Then you follow it, leading you out of your slumber. During this, your physical body undergoes the magical augmentation process. You and Milady and Murphy will wake up rejuvenated. That's about it. You needn't be scared. And if it doesn't work, it will. I know the theory thoroughly. Though, on the off chance that it doesn't, please don't haunt me. Just don't worry about it. You'll see it work soon enough. I promise. Anything else? Nothing. The effect of the concoction should wear on soon. Oh, there it is. Well, all I can say now is good luck, and thank you. And thank you, and thank you, and thank you. We'll be seeing each other soon. What do you say? Would you perhaps like me to play you a song as you drift off? Gladly. Okay. Guess that's it. You did great in the shadow dance. You didn't speak to a certain someone. There's a figure in the glass. I should do that. How do I speak to them? You scored 680 points in the second session. You declined to take Mesmer's role in the ritual. You did extremely well in the mini session. You missed out on an opportunity to enjoy the sunset with Mesmer. Mesmer played you a song on her piano as you drifted off. You did your part in the ritual. I missed an opportunity to enjoy the sunset. How do I do that? Session 1. A figure is kneeling down in the glass. You tap on the glass. No reaction from the figure. You hammer your finger down the glass. No reaction. You put both hands in the glass and begin to shake it. The figure now appears to have an annoyed expression. It turns its back to you, becoming a shadow. And then it slowly turns again, taking a step towards you. Hey, jag off! I'm sleeping in here! You oughta... Oh, it's you again. Sorry for disturbing you. Oh yeah, you better be. It's like you haven't learned a thing. Keep pissing me off. Hey, last time, what the heck was that? That thing with your magic. Have you done something about that yet? Do you exist between my dreams or something? I'm practicing with a witch right now. The heck, really? You are? You know, kind of proud of you in that case. Not many people would take direct action. Congrats, I hope it works out. I hope you get to work on your manners next. I'll let you get right back to it. Don't let little old me bother you. Am I gonna keep practicing or what? Well, about that. Are you awake now? That was beautiful. Okay, we'll get out. What are you turning around? Are you shy? But what you just did was so great. Come on, why don't you give it a shot? Where are you going? Come back! Why are you... Ah, they're gone. And you two didn't even try to stop them from leaving? I have to do everything around here. You didn't learn to tame your ability today. How could I see the sunset with Mesmer? What would that take? What happens if we go outside? Try to click on the window after you use the mirror ability? Oh. Okay, hang on. So I can go outside. If I go outside now... Oh! I said to come to the study, not back outside. Though it is a nice eve. Maybe we could finish the ritual just in time before the sun sets completely. I like watching the sun going down together with my covenanters. It's almost a ritual on its own. Every evening we come out to enjoy the nice breeze, and we talk about our studies of the day. Thinking about it, I doubt we'll finish closing the ritual before night falls. So, maybe let's just enjoy the sunset together, before we head inside and do the ritual. Nothing to do in the woods anymore. I'm morbidly curious. Okay, it doesn't let me. I guess we just wait. What happens if I do this? Good thing we don't watch TV. We used to keep one, though it fell out of use after time. Devoting oneself to magical study means less time for other things. And none of the other channels dedicated to magic are any good, even. Full of fraudsters, tricksters, people who care not for the art itself. Only for making quick money off it. There's only so many Dr. Reverend's amazing tricks advertisements one can handle. What if I burn your clothes? My clothes? Well, I'm happy you're still very experimental. I can always get more clothes anywho, so don't worry about it. Okay. I wonder if this ends, or if, like, you're just supposed to go back inside. Like, how long does this take? Hasn't moved a pixel. Yes, let's head back inside. Oh. Where are you going? It doesn't seem like you're heading to the study. She grabs you by the arm. You wouldn't want to leave now, and we're so close to the ritual. What would everything we've been through today matter if you left? Oh, I can't leave now? So I wonder if that counted, or if there was something else I was supposed to do. Out of reach, blocked by Mesmer. Oh, nothing happens. Just measly little flames. Seems like the concoction from the first session has run its course. Okay then. I do feel terrible about having left Milady and Murphy hanging on for this long. I do worry if they'll be upset with me. I ultimately did not go through with it with them. I also hope they'll like you, because admittedly, despite your odd antics, your overall quietness, I have come to like you a fair bit. I sense certain qualities in you, as I wish I could embody. Mayhaps I'll come up with a ritual for one later on, and the four of us would be ascended together. Wouldn't that be nice? You're not looking straight anymore. I assume it's taking effect. Well then, I'll leave you to it. Again, thank you. I truly and deeply cannot thank you enough. I hope it goes well. Okay. What does it say now? You did great in the shadow dance. You didn't speak to a certain someone. You scared 600... Okay. I assume that means in this playthrough. You and Mesmer took a moment to enjoy the sunset. You missed out on hearing Mesmer perform a song for you. You did your part in the ritual. Okay, yeah. I think I did most things. Like, there's no missing scenes, at least. Like, there's still probably some obscure interactions I could find. Middle of nowhere. I'm curious what some of the other crystal ball ones say. Approach door. Well, looks like you're confident about being here. No introduction, just yelling to my door swell. Wait a moment. Or even, are you perchance? So if I go into... Oh, I just realized I hadn't even told my name yet. Call me Mesmer. Okay, yeah. The crystal ball begins to glow as you approach. Once you ask a question, I might give you a fate. Consult the orb. Lottery numbers tomorrow. Fortune granted. Please elaborate for which lottery? I think that's all it had in it. Alright, I think that's about it for today. Preparations for our first session are almost complete. What a joy! Today the coven grows. Hello, are you there? Where did you... You didn't hear the rest as you took your leave. You didn't learn to tame your ability today. Okay, I can't think of anything else to do, to be honest. Extras. Second session minigame. Oh, I can play the mini games. Well, that was a great game. I'll probably like spend some time going through some more niche interactions on my own. But yeah, this is a good game. I really enjoy this. Mesmer is a fun character. I think she's cute. Even though she's like kind of fucked up in the head as well. But you know, best girls kind of are. Ooh. Thank you all so much. Oh. Try to click on the... Oh. Gonna have to try it myself, even though I saw quite a bit. It looks really neat. Yeah, this is a really fun game. But yeah. Hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you guys... I'll come up with a schedule later tonight, maybe. Or tomorrow. Hopefully I can stream a couple more days this week. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.